For your love and it's wrong, I think why I just can't get you out of my head. Boy, it's more than I dare you think about. For your love and it's wrong, I think why I just can't get you out of my head. Boy, it's more than I dare you think about. Every day, just to be there in your arms. For your love and song, I think why I just can't get you out of my head. Boy, it's more than I dare to think about. There's a secret we have and there.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Rudy Bruce broadcast. And we're just getting started. And if you're just joining me, share it out there. Share it out there, ladies and gentlemen. Share, share, share. Yeah.
Pack my bags for daylight, dust on boots, engine fire. No more chains, no more lies. One long road, burning sky. Rearview ghost fade away, chasing the horizon into the dying sun. No more silence, no place left to run. Chasing the horizon, wild and free. This road tonight belongs to me. No city lights fall behind. Broken dreams lost in time. Mustang screams through the rain. Freedom runs inside my veins. Every scar built this soul, chasing the horizon into the dying sun. No more silence, no place left to run. Chasing the horizon, wild and free. This road tonight belongs to me. Screams loud through the night, hands on fire, eyes blue bright. Chasing the horizon into the blood-red sky, born in an outlaw, too damn wild to die.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back. How are you? How are you doing, everybody? As you can see, I'm sitting outside with my new scenery outside my trailer. And we got a little bit to talk about. It's 51st state. The question is simple. Do you want to be... Oh, God. Canadians, you got to stand up for your country. Let me tell you, you got to stand up for your country. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you've got to really stand up for your country because it's all going to shit. Because it's all going to shit. Ladies and gentlemen, join the broadcast. Share it out there.
I don't talk just to fill the air. I don't move just to prove I care. I don't scare when the sky turns black. I don't leave when it pushes.
Hang on. Okay.
It's bad. I've seen strong men lose their ground. Heard brave words fall apart out loud. I don't shake when the walls give in. I get quiet and I dig in. When it gets heavy, when it gets loud, when everybody's running out, I don't run. I don't bend when I stay. I don't fall when I hold it all. When it's dark, when it breaks, you can lean. I won't shake when I stand. You're safe. I've held hands in the worst of nights. Kept my word when it cost my pride. I don't fold when the truth cuts deep. I don't promise what I can't keep. I've been low, I've been tested hard. Lost a few, left a few scars. But I don't drown in what I face. I let it hit, then embrace. When it gets lonely, when it gets thin, when the fight's outside and within, I don't run, I don't bend when I stay. I don't fall when I hold it all. When it's dark, when it breaks, you can leave. I won't stay when I stand. You'll oh, oh, you don't need a louder man. You need one who understands. So it don't scare me. It makes me who I am. When I stand, I don't fall. When I hold it all. When it's dark, when it breaks, you can leave. I won't shake when I stand.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think you're getting the message out. There's only no, what is it? 13, 14 of you in here. And it's 5:37 Monday afternoon. Monday afternoon. You never talk about the joke this country has become, the lack of production, zero military, and the recession. Obviously, you don't follow my broadcasts enough because I talk a lot about that shit. A lot of you Canadians are just not in touch. You turn on the CBC News, I suspect, or when Carney comes on, then you seem to tune in. No disrespect. Isn't that what you're doing? You come up with this kind of stuff, and you have no idea the amount of broadcasting I've done in Canada. Over 11 years of broadcasting to you Canadians about your country. Over 11 years. And I've covered it all. You don't seem to understand the amount of broadcasting I've done in Canada. Over 11 years. Over 11 years of telling you to get up off your ass. Start getting out there and voicing your opinions. And standing up for this country. Over 11 years of that. Me broadcasting to you Canadians. And we've got 18 in here. When COVID hit, I had over 50,000 in the audience. And 3 times after telling people, don't take the jab, over 3 times the Facebook platform banned me for 90 days at a time because I was out there saving lives. And they banned me, and lots of doctors, they were coming out telling people about the adverse reactions, and the government came down on them saying, hey, don't say fuck all. Don't create waves in Canada. They were telling doctors, you're not on board with the program of killing Canadians. But they banned me off of Facebook for 90 days at a time, 3 times. And we have 17 in here. Is it entertainment you guys want? If we want to go entertainment, I can go entertainment. We can play a disc jockey thing. We can do all kinds of music. I don't really give a fuck. If you don't give a fuck, I don't have to give a fuck. Share it out there. Let's open up the scope to lots of Canadians today. I'm willing to do that. Um, Look at this. Yeah. Canadians, hello. Look at that. And who the hell's Whitney? Look at that. This is what somebody in the audience believes, that China is going to take over our country. You know, and I tell you, it's possible because not enough Canadians are tuning in. Not enough Canadians are seeing what the fuck is going on in this country. Not enough Canadians are having an understanding of what the fuck is happening in Canada. Facebook jail, been there. Look at this. Facebook jail, been there. Facebook was trying to shut you up. Facebook was a big player in the COVID-19 jabs. They were going along with the agenda that millions of Canadians were misunderstood and played on. So you would take the jab because they didn't want the word out there. Don't take the jab. Play along with the Canadian bullshit. Play along because we just want Canadians to be complicit in what the fuck is going on in Canada. They stuck a lot of people in Facebook jail for speaking the truth. If you use flip flop in the comment, you can get banned. National Citizens Inquiry. Yes, the National Citizens Inquiry. They demonstrated how many people were harmed and affected by the bullshit COVID-19. That was a big blow to Canadians. A big blow to Canadians. And look what happened to a lot of Canadians with the so-called life-saving jab that the government was putting out there. They threatened to take away doctors' licenses for speaking the truth. We have 18 of you concerned Canadians in here. And the gas tax, Carney's going to implement in September. The gas tax, another 10 cents on the liter. Mr. Fuckface Carney is going to raise the gas tax in September. Are you ready for that one? I'm just saying. One Canadian to another. Are you prepared to fork out some more money to the government bullshit? Allison has opened up another concern over the harm that the jab has done to Canadians. Nobody seems to getting it. Nobody seems to be getting it for some reason. I don't understand that. I mean, did all Canadians in Canada, across Canada, just go along with the government bullshit, not speak up, not say shit about what the government did to you? just like the immigration to Canada, all these migrants flooding into Canada by the droves, costing you, the taxpayer, billions, billions of dollars in special treatment for these migrants flooding into Canada. Hey Siri, call Kevin McKenzie.
Calling Kevin McKenzie.
Billions of people are flooding into Canada. Thousands. Thousands of Canadians are paying the bill. Thousands of Canadians are forking out the bill for all these migrants.
After leaving a message, you can hang up or press pound for more options.
Kevin, we're on air. Share it out there, buddy. Thousands of migrants are pouring in to the country. And we only have 17 of you in here. Big topic. 17 of you in here. "17 of you very concerned Canadians are in the chat. I don't know how many are Facebook or how many are YouTube. Let's find out, shall we? Let's find out, shall we? We have 5. 5 of you YouTubers are in here to chat. So that means that 11 of you from Facebook are in the chat. 11 of you very concerned Canadians are here in the chat. We have a big audience, ladies and gentlemen. Big fucking audience. Big audience. 18 of you are in here. Let's bump the numbers, shall we? Let's bump the numbers, shall we? Because I'm really not here for your entertainment. I'm really not here for your personal entertainment. Let's see how many concerned Canadians we have in Canada today, okay? Let's see how many of you concerned Canadians are in the chat. Let's run it. Let's see how many of you concerned, 14 of you in here now. Let's see how many of you concerned Canadians. Let's ask a question. Everybody, do you have a share button on your feed on Facebook? Because Facebook has been known to fuck around with the broadcast. I know that for a fact. How many of you have a share button? Answer in the questions or answer in the comments. How many of you have a share button? How many of you, 15, 16 people, have shared this out there? How many of you concerned Canadians have shared it out there? to the rest of your viewers, the rest of your friends, the rest of your people that are on the network, how many of you have shared this out there? Just asking. Because if you just want entertainment, I'll give you entertainment. Okay? If you want me to talk serious about this country, I can talk very serious about this country. Okay? I've done this 11 fucking years. Okay? If you want entertainment, we'll sit back and we'll give you a little entertainment. Maybe a squirrel will pop up, or maybe a crow, or maybe, if we're lucky, a deer. But if you want to get serious about your country, I suggest that you share this out there. Because if you just want entertainment, we'll give you fucking entertainment. Okay? I'm really sick and tired of talking to very few Canadians that really are not going to make a difference. There we have. Hello, Kevin. We're live right now.
Okay, bye.
We're on live. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Now, I'm getting serious here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm giving you everything I can give you for free. For free. You understand? Free. You don't have to pay to watch this broadcast. I'm not asking you for a donation. Free is free. This is free. I'm not making you pay to be here. 14 of you here now in the chat. How many of you have shared this out? How many of you Canadians are willing to stand up for your country in this broadcast? That's the big question today. That's why I came out, because I want to ask you, how many of you Canadians are going to stand up for your country? Aside from all the bullshit, how many of you Canadians are willing to stand up for your country? How many of you Canadians are willing to stand up for your country because of your kids, because your grandfathers stood up for this country? How many of you Canadians today are critical thinkers? Or do you just want to watch entertainment? You just want me to maybe put on a clown outfit, dance around like a clown? Hey? How many of you liberals are out there would like to see me dance around like a clown? If you're new to the broadcast, I tell you right now, I've been broadcasting over 11 years on Facebook and YouTube. I was on X for a while, but X is, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with X, But anyway, I'm down to YouTube and I'm down to Facebook. You know, share it out there, ladies and gentlemen. Share it out there. How many of you shared it out there? Let's see how many of you Canadians have shared this broadcast. Put it in the comments. You shared it, yes or no? How many of you are sharing this out there? Or do you just prefer to share Carney's shit? That would be a liberal, okay? If you're out there sharing Carney's shit, that would be a liberal sitting behind a computer. Oh, there's Carney. Oh, Mr. Carney's on. We got to share out Mr. Carney. That's how it works, guys. You share it out there, and it gets out there on social media. That's how it works. Maybe you don't know that. I don't know. I've only been doing this 11 years. Over 11 years. Been talking to Canadians about what the fuck is going on in Canada. Only 11 years. That's it. Actually, over 11 years now. When I started out on Facebook, I had over 50,000 of you tuning in to the broadcast. And then when I started talking about the COVID jabs and the effect that the COVID jabs were having on Canadians, they banned me for 90 days at a time, 3 times. 90 days, no audience, no nothing. I had a good break. And then when the ban was lifted, I went right back at it. Don't take the jab. I stuck to my ground. Or did Canadians fall asleep? Here it is. Here it is. 50,000 fell back asleep in Canada. 50,000 of you fucking went back to sleep. Is that what I'm supposed to believe? I've got 19 in here now. Okay? Hello. It's now 6 o'clock, Monday afternoon, Monday evening. Monday evening, everybody's home from work after a hard day's work. 50,000 of you. Where are you? That's my big question. Where is 50,000 of you concerned Canadians? Now, where are you? And you think we're in a communist state? Listen to this one. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this coming up. We are in the Marxist stage now. We're in the Marxist stage now. Communism is next. You wasted 11 fucking years. Trump said North America will never be a communist territory. Oh, so we're going to rely on Trump to save Canada? Are you fucking shitting me? As a Canadian, are we all sitting back waiting for Trump to make his move? I got news for you. Trump already made his move. And you know what's going to happen now? Do you know what's going to happen now? Trump already made his move. Any idea? Have any of you got a clue to what's happening next in Canada? Just curious. You're on live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast.
Rudy, listen, buddy.
Are you on? Are you there? What's your name?
My name's Jeff.
Jeff. Hi, Jeff.
How are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. Listen, I'm going to say something to you, and I hope you take it in the right way.
You're in front of an
I think,
audience.
I think your heart's in the right place, Rudy. I think you're a very passionate Canadian. I think your heart's in the right place. But I think you're shooting at the wrong ducks, my friend.
Oh, and where are you calling from, Jeff?
Georgina, Ontario.
Oh, you're okay, Ontario. Okay, so why do you think that?
Well, I think that you get distracted by stuff you see online that might be less than true.
Okay, let me ask you a question. The tariffs
Go ahead.
that Trump put on to Canada is how much now? What is the tariff now for Canada that Trump has imposed on Canada?
He's threatened all kinds of tariffs, and there's various tariffs that are in play, and some aren't. So with Trump, it's hard to know from one day to another what he's even talking about.
You know what it is now?
Well, he said 50% on a certain amount of goods.
Uh-huh.
It's not on everything. It's on certain things.
Okay. Do you know what certain things they are?
Well, I mean, if you listen to what was said the last couple of days, he's talking about things as innocuous as hockey sticks.
And what else? There's more than that.
Well, obviously, the big pieces of the puzzle are things like aluminum and potash.
Aluminum and potash and
These are things that the Americans simply can't produce enough of themselves without importing from us.
do you know where aluminum is going now?
Our potash and our aluminum, they're shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
because
Yeah. Do you
they
know where
can't get
aluminum is
the-
going now?
on their end.
Do you know where aluminum is going now?
Well, aluminum. Well, I mean, most of our aluminum is still going stateside.
No. It's going. No. It's going to the UK.
Well, no, some of it is. I mean,
Oh yeah, there's a big thing about. There was a big. Yeah, there was a big.
Of our aluminum exports
Yeah.
still go stateside.
Yeah, but no, you're wrong. There's a big thing about the aluminum being pointed in a different direction now. Okay, and Trump has kind of shot himself in the foot regarding that.
At this point, Rudy, this is all in theory.
Oh no, it's more than that.
We're trying to pivot and have other markets that we can export our goods to besides the Americans. But at this stage in the game, because these things take time,
Yeah.
most of our shit is still going south of the border.
Yeah.
Really, it is.
Do you know how many
that was
years?
changed over time.
Do you know how many years we've had, Jeff? Jeff, listen, just bear with me for a minute. Do you know how many years we've dealt with Americans as our counterpart for trade and goods and all that stuff?
Oh, obviously, since forever. I mean, it
Exactly.
makes total sense that the Americans should be our most natural trading partner. Guaranteed.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. So here we have Carney, who is involved with Brookfield. Okay. And Brookfield's interests are mostly in the United States, not in Canada. Do you know that?
Well, no, that's not really true.
Oh, yeah, it is. Because I looked at the
Well, no,
agenda.
no,
I looked at the agenda. I did my research regarding Brookfield.
Give me a little bit of
Sure, go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead.
push back gently. I don't want to tell you you're wrong. I just want to push back a little bit.
Sure, go ahead.
Carney's interest in Brookfield, yeah, their head office is in New York.
No, actually, no.
He hasn't tried to hide that.
Actually, no.
But
It's their head office is somewhere else.
The money, just hear me out.
Sure, go ahead.
Brookfield
Go
has
ahead.
Money,
Take your
has
time.
money invested far afield.
Take your time.
So when a company might have its head office in any particular country, but most of these companies, like Brookfield, are divested in economies all across the planet. So that's not a big issue as far as I'm concerned about Carney. Um, I This is where I think you're shooting the wrong ducks
You
because
know
when I
where
hear you talk and I watch you, I'm going to pay you a compliment. When I watch your videos, your lives, I see a man that has a real passion for the place he's from, and you care about it.
yes.
And I also see your passion for the plight of homeless people and people not doing so well economically. And I think that that's genuine.
Okay, go ahead.
I do.
Go ahead.
And I also understand where your anger comes from because you're an average guy. You've worked hard your whole life as a trucker, and you see that there's more homeless people. There's all kinds of issues that we didn't have 20, 30 years ago. And most people would feel angry about that. So I get your anger.
Okay.
But all I want you to hear from me is, and I'm what you would probably hate because I'm a liberal.
Oh, nice. I love it. I love it.
I'm a liberal.
I love it.
But I want but what I want you to know is that like people we get so caught up in these lines about are you this, are you that? But I don't agree with everything you have to say politically, but I do agree with where your heart comes from and your passion.
Oh, what about Ukraine?
So well, I think Ukraine's a very complicated conversation because I don't want to see Putin marching across Europe.
I'm going to
But at the
put this
same
up.
time, it is difficult to give a lot of money away. But I think I'd rather have my
We have
apples
a
in
liberal.
the Ukraine basket than in the Russian basket, to be honest.
Okay, let me
That's how I
okay,
see
let me
it.
go back on that again because I lifted the speaker up so that I made sure that everybody can hear you. Now, what is your
So,
stand on Ukraine?
so I think that you mean having Western money go into Ukraine to fight Putin. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, what with the money that's going to Ukraine instead of coming into
Yeah.
Canada?
So our tax dollars going to fund efforts in Ukraine. Um, I think that a certain amount of our money should go in that direction. Otherwise, Putin is just going to march across Europe, and I don't think we want to see that either, do we?
You think that Putin wants to march across Europe?
No, but I think if he gets a foothold in Ukraine, and if I'm Polish, I'm thinking, geez, that's getting awfully close. You know, I'm starting to worry a little bit about my borders now. So I just
You're
think it's
worried about your
complicated. I think it's
borders.
complicated.
You're worried about your borders.
I'm saying I'm not saying me personally. I'm saying sort of in the third person. That if I'm a Polish person, just I'm putting myself in somebody else's shoes for a minute and trying to have some empathy for a Polish person, thinking, "Gee whiz, if Putin gets a foothold into Ukraine, maybe he decides that Poland looks pretty good too. It's right there. It's awfully close.
Well, that's an assumption.
You can make No, it's an assumption, but I'm just, I'm spitballing here a little bit, and I think these issues are difficult. Like, I think it's hard.
No, I don't really think it's hard because there if you've looked into the history of what is actually going on, that's not what's going on.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Putin didn't invade Ukraine because he wants to go into Poland or any other country. Okay. Putin invaded Ukraine because there was so-called Nazis treating Ukrainians like shit. Okay. So Putin took it upon himself to say enough of this bullshit. Okay. Zelensky is a dirty fucking is a dirty, corrupt fucking motherfucker. Okay? That's what
Well,
Zelensky is. And Putin said,
well, okay.
fuck you.
I don't know, Rudy. I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know
yeah, yeah. If you look in the
if
history
he,
of, if you look in the history of
but
what the fuck,
okay.
you know,
Rudy, answer me this, and be
sure.
fair here. Like,
Go
I want you
ahead.
to be honest.
Go ahead.
So you can have your opinion about Zelensky, and I'm not going to argue with you about it.
Zelensky's
But
a,
do you think that Putin is an honorable, decent guy?
Putin went in to save you. Putin went in to save because Russia had a stake in Ukraine. Okay, before. Okay,
But no,
and
no. What I
over the
meant about
years,
The
listen. You
Soviet.
asked me a question. You asked me a question.
But
Let me finish the
you're
question.
confusing Russia with the Soviet
Let
Union,
me
though,
let
right?
me finish the question. Okay,
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
Putin had a stake in Ukraine. Okay, Ukraine. There was a portion, or the whole thing used to be in Russia. Okay,
Yeah.
and these people were being treated like shit in Ukraine. Nazis were treating their people like shit in Ukraine. Okay, there was a Nazis. I'll call them Nazis. Okay, and they were treating Ukrainian people like absolute dogs. Okay, Putin had enough of that shit, so he invaded Ukraine, and he said, "Okay, enough of this Zelensky bullshit. I'll take back Russia. I'll take back what used to be Russia." Okay,
Can I
now
offer a
go ahead. Go
counter?
ahead. Go ahead.
So, and this is my understanding of that region. Let's say since 1938. So so we know that the Soviet Union was formed when sometime in the early 20th century. 19. When was the Russian Revolution? 19 something or 1910, something like that. So Russia and the Soviet Union are two different entities, right? Stalin after World War II annexed Ukraine, Poland, Czechoslovakia, Yugoslavia, which includes places like Croatia, Serbia, all those places. Um, Putin got his start as a KGB agent for the Soviet Union before the Soviet Union fell apart during Reagan's time. So that's the actual history there.
Okay,
So the
so
Nazis haven't been in Ukraine since the mid '40s,
well,
and then
yeah, but
The Nazis were just hear me out. This is a fact. The Nazis were replaced with the communists, and that's what Putin comes from. Putin is a communist.
and
He comes from the Soviet Union. He was a KGB officer.
Russia is a communist country, is it not?
It is. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
So
so
if
when
you don't like communism,
so
if you don't
when
like you and I both don't like communism, right? We can agree on that.
exactly, I agree with that. But
Yeah,
the
me
thing
too.
is,
I don't like communism.
Putin is seeing his past people that were used to be in Russia under Russian rule being treated like shit by these Nazi motherfuckers, and Ukraine was under a lot of a lot of corruption before the war even started. Okay, there was a big deal with the U.S. playing a big fucking part in this bullshit, and that goes back to Biden. You
Well, it
know,
goes back further than that. In
okay,
fairness, the
so Russia
Ukraine,
went in there and said enough. Russia went in there and said, okay, enough, and this war began. Okay,
well, let's agree to disagree on parts of that. I think where we have common ground on this is that we well, I think we both think communism is a bad thing.
I agree. I have to agree with you.
Yeah. So we can argue back and forth about this, and this gets back to why I called India. I called to you for a reason. I've been watching you for a long time since COVID,
Okay.
and I sometimes give you the gears in the comments, and I push back a little bit, but I do have a respect for your passion. I do have a respect for your commitment. Um, I think you got a lot of energy, and I think you have a lot to offer in terms of advocating for homeless people and looking out for the little guy. I think you got a lot to offer there.
Okay.
And this is just my opinion, Rudy, and you can do what you want with it. But I think that a man, and you've been through the wars. I've seen what happened to you when you were out in the ostrich farm with your health issues, and you came back still screaming, still talking to people, still trying to wake people up and get them to listen, to care. And here's the thing about you that I find remarkable.
Okay.
Even though I don't agree with all of your message, I agree with the fact that you're trying to get people to pay attention and think.
To the country.
And that's a good thing. And it's important for guys like you and me who maybe come from different sides of the fence talk once in a while and recognize that we do have common ground and we don't have to be adversaries, that we can actually agree to disagree, but still be friends.
Oh, I agree. I mean, I agree. I agree with your statement.
Yeah. So that's why I called, but I just called to say I see how upset you get with the fact that people like to watch, and then you say, am I here for your entertainment? And obviously, you're not trying to entertain; you're trying to get a message out.
I'm trying to wake people up to what's going on.
Yeah, and I think that you should keep doing that, but just let me whisper in your ear a little bit. Maybe think for a second that not everybody who identifies as a liberal, who is someone like myself, is a complete fucking asshole. That we may come at things from different perspectives and different angles, but if you scratch the fucking surface, I want the same thing as you. I want a nice country to live in. I want things for my kids and my grandkids. I want people to be treated fairly.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If it came down
Sure,
to
man.
voting for Carney again to have a majority government, because he's doing this to three ridings, he's got to get
Yeah.
the majority in these three ridings. Would you vote
Mhm.
for Carney again?
Well, I'm going to be totally honest with you, Rudy. Yeah, yeah, I would. I'm a big fan of Mark Carney. Um, I am. I'm just being honest. I would vote for Carney, especially given our kind of government where we vote for the local MP. Where I live, so I'm calling you from Sutton, Ontario, which is where my cottage is, but I live in Toronto.
Okay, I'm just asking a
So,
straight question.
so in my riding in Toronto, where I live, um, it makes the most sense for me to vote for the Liberal candidate because that's who's going to get the most done for where I live. And that's my own self-interest. I admit that, but yeah, I would vote for Carney again, Rudy. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
let me
I know
ask you
that's not
this.
what you want to hear, man.
No, no, no. I just want you to be honest. I respect honesty. I do.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this now. And this goes back to when Trudeau was elected and became the Prime Minister of Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And then Carney slipped in there.
Yeah.
Okay. In all that time, what real difference do you think the Liberals have done for the homelessness or the people that are facing homelessness and facing the fact that they're going to be out of a job soon? What do you think about all these people that are now facing homelessness now with a liberal government? And nobody's ever
Well,
said shit.
I'll answer the question. I think that the Liberals as a federal government haven't done anything remarkable to improve the plight of the homeless in Canada.
Okay.
I think if we had a conservative government or an NDP government or whatever government you want federally, I don't think any of the fuckers would do much to improve the plight of the homeless. I think if you want to do things for the homeless people that we know in our communities, that we have to do it. It's more locally. We have to get more on top of our provincial governments, and even more important than that, we have to get on the ass of our municipal local governments because they are the ones that could actually get feet in the ground and do something. But to answer your question, I don't think Carney has done much for the homeless people. No.
Okay. Now, doesn't that kind of bother you a little bit because our homelessness has spiked immensely in Canada? Immensely.
My attitude towards government generally, and you always have to pick a horse in the race, but my attitude towards government is I don't instinctively trust government, much like yourself.
Okay.
I don't trust government. I don't care what stripe they're carrying, the flavor of the day. Once they get power, they look after themselves, right?
Yeah. Well,
That's kind of
what
how I
about
feel.
the Speaker of the Senate? and I did a show on this about three shows ago. And the Speaker of the Senate is flying around the globe on a basic sightseeing tour and spending billions, hundreds of dollars, and and nothing has really become of that. And the Canadian Taxpayers Federation came out with the numbers of what that House of the Senate, the Speaker of the Senate, has done to Canadians. All this money that she is spending is going to be on you, the taxpayer.
Well, if the question that you're asking me is, do I think that governments on any level waste our money? I'm going to say yes. I think they do.
Okay. So, okay, when
I
it
don't
comes
care.
to
I don't care
that,
if it's your municipal government, your provincial government, or your
no,
federal
no,
government.
when it comes to that,
Politicians are experts at wasting money.
okay, but when it comes
They
to
should have
that,
no
now,
hand in.
Carney, listen, Carney, his meal bill on flights is astronomical. Astronomical. This guy is eating fucking lobster. Okay? And when he goes off on these little trips around the world, his meal bill is like astronomical bullshit. This guy is spending money like it's his piggy bank. Okay? That's
Well,
what Carney's doing.
yeah. Well, listen. Remember what I
And
said to
you
you.
say you would
Remember,
vote for this
what,
clown again into government.
you
Really?
know, Rudy, when I said to you earlier that um, I thought that you had your passions were lined up, but sometimes you're shooting at the wrong ducks. What I meant by that was like, so if you, and this is just an opinion, but if you invest a lot of your time and your energy and your emotions on Carney's food bill, even though it's
That's part of it.
maybe
That's
it's
just a
wrong,
part of
maybe
it.
it's too much. But I don't think you're doing yourself any favors. If I was you, if I was Rudy Bruce, a man at your age trying to do something to make a difference, I would be the guy in whatever town you were living in and be out there on the streets doing grassroots work, saying, okay, Rudy Bruce broadcast. Today we're located at the Walmart, and can we get 15 people to come by and purchase whatever, and the list of people that you know from the community that need socks for the winter, or at least that way, at the end of the day, when you're done and you're sitting at home and enjoying your beer, you can say, I did something fucking good today. I got people that need it, something they need. Carney, Polyev, whoever, they're still going to be assholes. They don't care. But at least you did something in your own life that you can feel good about. And I think you'd be damn good at it, man. I could see you being an
I
absolute
have to
machine. A machine.
I have to say, look at my
You know,
broadcast has been on for over 11 years, and I reach from one end to the country to the other. And
but you, but I think locally, and then that local thing could spawn things in other cities saying the Rudy Bruce broadcast. And now what you're on to is we are in the town center of pick your fucking city. And we're going to be here for the next 3 days broadcasting live. And we're going to bring awareness to the plight of real people, talk to them. And we're going to actually get people to donate money to buy them things today that they need today. And imagine if you had, and you talk a lot about 50,000 people that used to tune into you, and now they're not. You have whatever audience you have now. And you got those people doing those things in the towns that they lived in after your example. Think of the good you could do, my friend.
I have in posts, I have posted in my broadcast group, okay, a lot of that stuff that you're talking about.
Have you? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Are you a part of the Rudy Bruce broadcast group?
I watch you all the time, buddy. I watch you all the time.
Okay. When people go out there and they feed the homeless and they do things for the homeless, I put that up in the group that kind of thing is happening. I put up in the group a lot of stuff that is happening on the street. Okay. with the
No, I know you do. I know that's why I bring it up because I've seen like the thing about you that I find the most compelling and interesting is your genuine compassion and empathy for people that are down on their luck. I think that's the best part of you is that decency that you care about people that aren't doing as well.
I do a lot of that.
Yeah, and so all I'm saying is like if I were you, instead of beating my head against the wall and getting pissed off because people just don't give a fuck on the big picture, maybe go a bit small picture and see if you go small picture for a while, can you grow it bigger? You know, just a suggestion. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I have
It's
no idea.
okay. I
I'm
respect
just
your opinion.
spitballing, but
I do. I respect your opinion. I mean, there's all kinds of avenues that we could take, but financing and all of that plays a big factor in what I do.
yeah,
Right
no,
now,
I know. You're a retired guy and you're living off a pension and you're not you don't have a lot of money to throw around. I get
right.
it.
And right now, I still have to run my truck back into the garage because there's some more tune up shit I have to do. And I have to upgrade my trailer for winter. So there's still another $1,000 bill that I'm looking at to be ready for the winter season. And we have to have our ducks in a row for winter.
Yeah, yeah, no, I get it, man. I really just, I was just sitting around watching you, and I thought, geez, he's angry, and I feel upset for him because I know that this man, his anger gets misread. He's angry because he's passionate and his heart's in the right place. He actually does care about people,
Yeah.
and I just want, I'm gonna let you go, but I really just called in to say I am one of these liberal guys that you say you hate, and I just
I
wanted
love
you to
it when
know
a
that.
liberal calls me, Jeff. I love it.
Well, and I'm not cast by any sort of dogma where I vote with my heart and my head. I'm not, doesn't mean I'll always vote liberal. I've voted conservative in the past. Fuck, I've even voted NDP in the past.
I think
So I've moved
your
my
head's in
vote
the right
around depending
place.
on who's
I
I'm
think
happy
I think
with.
your
So,
head's in the right place, Jeff. You're one of the Rudy Bruce broadcast viewers, and I appreciate your honesty.
well, listen, buddy, I'll let you go, and I'll tell you what, keep your fire burning, and look after yourself and don't get let the anger get away of the light, man. Like try and try and keep some joy in your life because I think you deserve it.
Okay, Jeff. Thank you so much for calling in.
Okay, pal. Have a good one. Talk to you another time, okay?
Thank you so much, Jeff.
All the best, Rudy.
So there you have it. A liberal called me today. Finally, we had a nice heart-to-heart talk with a liberal. Now we only have 28 in here. We only have 28 in here. We're trying to reach out to more public, more people. And that's what today's broadcast is about, reaching out to you Canadians. We just heard from a liberal with some honesty in his heart. And I respect that. I really do. We were able to have a heart to heart talk, and I respect that. I do respect that. I really do. If you feel free that you want to call in to the Rudy Bruce broadcast, you have something on your chest, by all means, feel free to call in to the Rudy Bruce broadcast and share this out there, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be on for a while. This is a pretty interesting day, to say the least. I'm going to make Monday a very interesting day for all of us, and it's up to you. You want to have an opinion, you can call in on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. That's the phone number, and you can phone in. Share your thoughts with the rest of Canada, with the rest of Canadians about the homelessness problem that we have in Canada, and it's huge. Okay? The homelessness problem in Canada is huge. We have over 5 million going to a food bank, and you don't think we have a problem in Canada? Are you shitting me? Come on, Canadians. We have over 5 million going to a food bank, and we have 28 of you in here. That's 28 out of 49 million Canadians. We have 28 of you in here. Raymore, Saskatchewan. Hello, Raymore.
Hey, how are you?
What's your name?
Gord?
Gord, you're calling live
Hello.
on Gord, you're calling live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast.
Yeah. I see that you've really got a problem with the president of the United States. And,
No, actually, I love
just wondering
Trump.
I just wondering what's the solution here? Who's gonna save this beloved Canada? Because this ain't a beloved place anymore.
You would think
You
it would
have
be
no
Canadians
place.
saving Canada.
There is no place for anybody here anymore. This is a Muslim bullshit territory. You know it. Everybody knows it. It's over. These people are never going to leave. Carney is not going to kick them out. So who do you think is going to come in and swoop down and get rid of all these fuckers?
You think
Nobody.
it's going to be Trump?
Unless you become a 51st state and you have an agency like ICE, that'll deport these bastards. You're stuck with them. And our generations, our grandchildren, all going to be bowing to these fucking Muslim bastards. And it's true.
Gord,
You
it's
agree?
Gord, right?
What's that?
It's Gord, right?
Gordo, yeah.
Okay, Gordon. Now, I just did a broadcast early this morning about the two-tier system when it comes to these Muslims or new Canadians, that they're getting a very special treatment in the court system.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
Oh,
bullshit.
yeah. And not only that, did you see the new policy they have now?
What's the
They
new
have a
policy?
policy that they get a medium working wage just for showing up. So I think it's $30-something thousand they get. They show up in all North Face gear. All these jigaboos got all these headphones in, North Face gear, driving Mercedes Benzes. Well, we fucking sit and fix on our old Dodges and Chevys just to get to work.
What do you think of the call to prayer in Regina?
I think, and the call to prayer is a bunch of horse shit. So I think what I would do is I would have Trump's speech going full blast and very fucking loud, so these ugly camel fuckers would really get the hint that we hate them and we want to kill them just about as much as Trump wants to kill them. Because Carney, Carney and
I
his
love your
liberals,
passion, buddy. I love your passion.
yeah, no, it's true. Carney and his liberals, they fucking love it. And the whole agenda, Rudy, is to get rid of white people.
I love your
Why?
passion.
It's because they are so resilient and they've stood the test of time through all kinds of different climates and this and that. And they're really resilient, although some of them now are turning into liberal moron zombies. But if you get rid of Whitey, the rest of them will fall in line so easy if you dangle that money carrot.
Yeah,
They'll
I agree
jump
with
through
you.
hoops. It's true.
I agree with you.
And I
What
can
was your
see it
name
happening.
again?
And I think
What was your
that
name at
jab
Gord? It was Gord, right?
was target specific.
Gord. It was Gord, right?
Yeah, Gordo.
Gordon. Okay, I agree with your passion, Gordon. I really do.
Yeah.
I really do. As one Canadian to another, I really do. I agree with your passion. I really do.
And now it would be nice if we could only get somebody here that had balls like Trump to say, you know what, you fuckers are all going home and you're going home with force, or I'll get my agency here to kick your fucking door down. We'll drag your camel fucking ass right out of this country fast.
I agree with you.
Or you just self-deport. But we're not going to ever have that.
I totally agree with you.
Polyev, he puts on all these little Calistani and Sikh hats and all these little Muslim hats and does this Salakayim and all this fucking bullshit. So he's just like the other one.
I totally
Maxime
agree.
Bernier, I really like, but he never gets a shot at nothing because they cut him right out.
Yeah.
Arnie's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
He's about as smart as that moron you were talking to there on the phone. That guy sounded like a real fucktard.
Well, we have to respect everybody on the channel. He has his point of view.
I get it, but I don't respect him.
He has a
I
point
could
of
give
view.
two fucks if they all
And I respect the
euthanasia
fact
program.
I respect the fact of freedom of speech in Canada. And
Oh yeah, me too.
you have a right to your opinion.
Yep.
And I respect that right to your opinion.
Yeah,
And
and he has a right
you're
to
on
it.
the
That's
broadcast
fine.
live, and I respect your opinion, Gordon.
Yeah, no, I respect yours too.
And I
And
appreciate
that moron that called, I respect his opinion too.
I respect you're in Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
And we're all faced with a lot of problems in Canada because of this government bullshit.
Well, there's nobody that is going to step up and be a politician. I'm not a politician, but a guy that gets stuff done. There's nobody. Like, can you think of anybody right now besides Maxime Bernier? But you know damn well they're never going to give him a shot. They're never even going to put him on TV. Everybody will keep trying to skip the vote on him. But can you think of anybody right now that would actually say, you know what, this place is built by Canadians for Canadians. All you Indian camel jockey motherfuckers are going home tomorrow.
Good question.
You know anybody like that? Can you
Good
think
question.
of anyone? I can't.
That's a good question.
I can't think
That's
of anybody.
That's a damn good question.
In the past or the future, like they say, John Diefenbaker might have been a little tough, but he's not that tough. Like, who did we really have? We never had anybody tough.
Yeah, that's a
and
damn.
The U.S. is actually really
That's a
lucky
damn
that
good
they
question.
got somebody tough.
That's a damn good question.
The U.S. is very lucky they got somebody tough that really cares about Americans and North America, because I can tell you this right now. If it wasn't for Trump in the States and there was that camel toe hairy ass bitch that got in, this place would be overrun with every third world place, and China would be swooping right in because there'd be no military to protect us. UK has no military, and UK won't do nothing. The U.S. wouldn't do nothing because there'd be camel toe hairy ass.
Well, why do you think they put in that big Bill C-9 about hate speech? You know, I mean, they're trying to tell Canadians you don't have a right to speak your mind, right against the Constitution of Canada. You know, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly. I tell you something, Chris from the Whistle Stop Cafe went into Strathmore, and his big motorhome with that big sign on it about Independence, Alberta.
Yeah.
Went into Strathmore. This is no word of a lie, okay? Went into Strathmore, and the mayor or the manager of whoever, some spokesman of Strathmore, confronted Chris from the Whistle Stop Cafe and told him, "Oh, no, you're not allowed to be here on public property." Right? Come on. Give me a fucking break. I mean, are you shitting me?
Well, I can tell you this. You have the right to say whatever you want in Canada and get away with it unless you're white. Because if you're white, right away, you're a fucking white supremacist.
Oh,
you're
yeah.
Nazi,
a racist.
If you're a black
you're a racist.
Fucking walk around with some fucking metalhead and you go, Allah Akbar, I kill all you Jews, I hate Jews. No problem. No problem. But if you're a white guy and say, hey, I'd like these fucking ugly camel jockeys to get the fuck out of my country, then right away you're a
racist,
and we're gonna put you in jail. And
you're a racist.
You're right. It's a two-tiered system.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Right. System.
Unbelievable. This is bullshit. So, I agree with you.
But the way I see it, and it's getting worse and worse and worse.
Oh, it is.
All the time. It's not getting any better.
I totally agree with you.
What I see in the future, Rudy, is I see the 37th province of China or the 51st state of America. Because that's the only option. There's nobody here that's going to fight, stand up, and be a politician that's going to say,
It's a
"Rate everybody
possibility.
else."
It's a possibility, Gordon. You never know.
Yep.
It's a
That's what
possibility,
I say.
buddy.
That's what I said before. We're in the Marxist stage now, and if you know what Marxism is, it's a tool to get you to communism. How they do this tool is everything is backwards. Black is white, up is down, gay is good, straight is bad, white is bad, black is good. It's all designed to drive you fucking insane
Yes.
because capitalism allows freedom of this, freedom of that. That's where
Chaos.
Marxism falls in. Because you're
Chaos.
free to be a Marxist here. Now, once you get into the Marxist stage, you'll hate it so much you will vote for another system besides capitalism that won't allow Marxism anymore, and that is communism.
Yeah. Communism. Yeah. Yeah, I have to
And
agree with you, Gordon.
that's the ultimate goal here.
I have to agree with you.
That's
Anyway,
what they're trying to
Gordon.
do here. But then
Gordon.
you really got to get rid of Whitey and Christianity.
Yeah, I agree. Gordon, I have to agree with you. I want to thank you for calling in to the Rudy Bruce broadcast, buddy. Stand up for
All right,
Canada.
man.
Stand up
Yeah,
for
we'll
what's
talk
right.
to you again, eh? Yeah, we'll talk to you again.
Thank you so much, Gordon.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Okay, we had another call. We had a call from another patriot of Canada. The guy that drives the Freedom Bus in Canada.
Hello.
Keith Picard.
Rudy Bruce.
You're live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast, bro.
Okay, Rudy, I was listening to everybody concerned. First of all, Justin Trudeau, what he said, you can hear me okay?
Oh, yeah, go ahead, shoot.
Okay. What Justin Trudeau said when he got in power, and he did say this, he said, "You're old stock European Canadians detest me." Okay? And then he said, "I'm going to replace the population." And he is doing that. Now, talking about the Liberals and NDP, these two governments are in cahoots with each other. And all these white people around Toronto and whatever, they can't afford the rent. Some of them are on pension and they're being thrown out into the street.
Yes.
And this is because of all these fake immigrants coming in here, taking up the housing and getting free money.
Yeah.
And I hate to say this, they are getting free money and
Totally.
lots of it.
Totally.
And then you see their women on the street begging for more money. And I'm thinking, oh, great, I used to go to a place called Wasaga Beach, okay?
Okay.
And the beach used to be beautiful back in the 69, 70, 71. It was beautiful. Since they basically have taken over the beach, now they poop right onto the beach and they show pictures of it.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
I've seen
And
that.
nobody, if you say anything, you're a racist.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen it.
Yeah.
And they do that in the bus stops too.
Okay, so I'm supposed to think, oh, how great these people are. They're not. They worship a pedophile, and they're just terrible people as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. I agree with you totally.
Anyway,
how are you doing, Keith?
What
Anyway,
the liberals are doing to the homeless is wrong.
Yeah. How are you doing, Keith? How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Okay, good. Hanging in there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see your new camp. I see the campsite you got there. It's beautiful and behind you.
Yeah, I got a few trees around me supporting me.
Yeah,
Of course, they
yeah,
don't
that's
say
really nice.
much, but they're there. They're not on
Yeah.
fire.
Anyway, I guess I should let you go.
Okay, Keith. I appreciate you calling,
Okay.
buddy, from Martinsville, the
Okay.
owner of the Freedom Bus.
Oh, if I ever get out there again, I'll be sure to go and visit you.
Okay, Keith. Okay, my friend. I appreciate you
Okay.
calling
Bye
in.
bye.
Okay, bye bye.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was Keith, the Freedom Bus owner. Now, I'm going to take a little break. They call it intermission. A little intermission here. Let's take a little let's take a little intermission here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Pack my bags before daylight. Dust on boots, engine fire. No more chains, no more lies. One long road, burning sky. Rear view ghost fade away. Chasing the horizon into the dying sun. No more silence, no place left to run. Chasing the horizon, wild and free. This road tonight belongs to me. Gulf city lights fall behind. Broken dreams lost in time. Mustang screams through the rain. Freedom runs inside my veins. Every scar built this soul. Chasing the horizon into the dying sun. No more silence, no place left to run. Chasing the horizon, wild and free. This road tonight belongs to me. Wind screams loud through the night. Hands on fire, eyes blue bright.
into the blood red sky. Born an outlaw, too damn wild to die.
Okay, we're back. Okay, I'm going to call. Are you ready? Pam is going to call, I guess. Now, we only have 27 of you concerned Canadians in here. Just to let you know the outreach of the Rudy Bruce broadcast, because I'm being very honest with you. Oh, yeah, baby. Being very honest with you, we only have 27 of you very concerned Canadians on social media in here. Okay? That shows you the reach now of the Rudy Bruce broadcast. "27 of you very concerned Canadians are in the chat on the Rudy Bruce broadcast, and we are live on Facebook and YouTube, 2 platforms. Of you very concerned Canadians watching the broadcast right now. We have been on for an hour and a half now. And live calls are bringing in the viewers. Oh, look at this. You know, live calls are bringing in the viewing. Look at this. I mean, of all the shit that's going on in Canada, live calls are bringing in the viewers. No. I have to disagree with you there. Live calls are not bringing in the viewers. Live calling is not bringing in the viewers. The fact that I've been broadcasting over 11 years is bringing in the viewers. Too many of you Canadians are scared to speak out about what the fuck is going on in Canada. You're scared. Hamilton, Ontario. Hello. You're live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast.
I know, I watch all the time. I'm a dedicated person here.
What's your name?
It's Pam.
Pam! One of my dedicated viewers. Pam, how are you doing, baby?
I'm doing great.
I love it. I love you watching my broadcast. You give me inspiration, my dear.
Thank you.
What is your concern today, Pam? What is your major concern today?
I can't wait for the ramifications. It should be interesting because Trump wanted Bill C9 and 18 removed, giving us our freedoms back.
That's the freedom of speech.
And Carney wouldn't give it to him. So I cannot wait for Trump to pull his card.
Wow. Love it. I love it.
I do not stand for corporate raiders, political malpractice, and any government that hides the past cannot be trusted with the future.
I agree with you. Oh yeah, I totally agree with you.
And as for your liberal call in, that was epic.
Oh, you like that?
What a spineless man. Anybody that votes in a liberal is a spineless man.
I mean, especially when you have all this homelessness going on and people going to a food bank and the carny liberal government destroying our country. I mean, holy shit. I could have been on here all day with that gentleman, but I'm giving him his say just to give you all a perspective of the liberal people,
He may have
respectfully.
had his say,
Hey,
but his what he has done to our country, that liberal, is disgusting and a very spineless man.
yeah, I have to agree
And
with you. I have to agree with you.
unfortunately, he voted for his murderer.
I have to agree with you because it was the Liberal Party that set out to kill Canadians.
Exactly. Canadians can't handle the truth.
No,
They
no.
love to be lied
Oh,
to.
they want to sit on the couch and eat potato chips.
Well, there's a lot of nicotine in potato chips.
I agree with you. How's your situation, Pam?
Well, I have to deal with Doug Ford here. The little crybear baby. Um, he's a traitor to us. He's a thief.
You know what the big plane agenda was, eh? They bought this big plane. They thought that Doug Ford was a big politician in Ontario, and they had to buy this great big plane, a private plane, okay? And their big thing was Doug Ford has to fly around Ontario because of all this stuff that he has to deal with in Ontario. But the problem with the plane was that he couldn't land in more than half of the airports that are in Ontario. Go figure. So he got enough pushback that they had to sell the plane, and that cost taxpayers 100 and something grand again back to Canadian taxpayers
The
because
commission, yeah.
because his plane couldn't land in half the airports that he needed to be at. Now, whoever figured buying that big a plane for Mr. Doug Ford.
He drives around in a helicopter.
There was something wrong with the equation of Mr. Ford flying around Ontario.
Well, we don't want
Unbelievable.
what we don't want here is Ontario Liberals. We've already gave them a no party status back in 2017, and we no longer need them. Unfortunately, he has shown his true colors. He's most definitely a liberal. Um, he's a coward.
Unbelievable.
He drives
Again,
around in a helicopter here.
again, he cost taxpayers a lot of fucking money over a blunder of the fact that this plane needs a bigger runway than they imagined. Okay? They were thinking Doug Ford needs all this luxury. He thinks he's Trump, okay? Needs a big plane to fly in Ontario. Unbelievable.
Well, he says he has a
Unfucking
big ass,
believable.
so
Unfucking
nobody
believable.
Nobody likes him, okay? Nobody likes Carney. Mr. Buttercup. They just imported voters. This is what we had.
That's
It's up
right.
to the people to take a stand and say no for once. Um, Unfortunately, the poison is in our hands. These cell phones is what have done this to our country.
I agree. I agree. Thank you for calling in,
And
Pam. I appreciate you calling in. Hang in there, baby. There's more to
I
come.
will.
More to
And
come.
cheers, eh? Cheers.
Cheers, baby.
All right, man. Everybody, you have a great night, and let's get these liberals out of office.
Thank you for calling, Pam.
Anytime.
I appreciate Pam for calling in. Now, somebody did call in. Another friend of mine called in, and we're going to call him back. We're going to call him back. John, Big John. Big John. Big John.
What the hell's going on,
Big
Rudy?
John, you're calling live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast, baby.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching you.
How's Franklin?
Oh, he's awesome.
Oh, beautiful. You say hi to Franklin for me. What is your beef,
Well,
baby? What's your beef, John? Big John? Big
well,
John is very political. Go ahead,
where to
John.
fucking start?
Go ahead.
Is
We're
the first
live.
question.
We're live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast.
Where to fucking start? First of all, um, after watching what just happened down in Dearborn, Michigan,
Ooh,
that was pretty cool. I expected it to get violent, actually, and I'm
I
quite
did
surprised
too.
it didn't.
I thought it was gonna too. They held it
Yeah.
together. The cops really intimidated the boys in Dearborn.
Well,
Oh
the
yeah.
cops are Muslims, first of all, and they favored the Muslims, and gravel trucks were blocking the path for bikers to get into the city. There was a bunch of shit going on down there that was pretty shady.
Wow.
Jake Lang confronted the police chief of Dearborn, Michigan, and called him out on being Muslim and enforcing Sharia law on U.S. soil. Yeah, it was pretty serious.
Wow.
And I thought for sure something was going to happen, but again, crickets.
What do you think of the speakers in Regina, the big call to prayer? John, what do you think of the big call to prayer in Regina, Canada? What do you think
Well,
about that?
we're fucking white trash, so it doesn't matter what we think.
Well, that goes along with the standard in our courts. They're
Well,
they're
that's right.
giving these Muslims a walking paper.
We're the
It,
minority now.
yeah, isn't that something?
Yeah.
Isn't that just a kick in the nuts for Canadians? And all of
Everybody's
us are
waiting.
facing homelessness and food banks, and you got to be making $5,000 a month, baby,
Yeah.
or you're homeless.
Yeah, I don't frown on these people that are living homeless in tent cities we have from coast to coast because everybody's there for a different reason. Yes, some are alcoholics. Yes, some are criminals and drug addicts. But a lot of people have been forced into a situation where they just can't afford to live anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And
And they're
when
being
you're
told
out
to move
there living
along,
in a fucking tent
and they're being told to move along, move along.
and you've lost everything,
Yeah,
why wouldn't you get high?
exactly.
What do you got left to lose?
Exactly.
And now the
Exactly.
city of Edmonton, if you sleep in your car or they find you in a tent, it's a $250 fine. Like these fucking cops, they need such a fucking rude awakening. It's sickening.
Oh, yeah, big time. Big time.
They're not out to protect and serve,
It's a
which is what they.
privilege. Listen, it's a privilege to live.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, where's your
Yeah.
decency, you motherfucking Edmonton cops? Where's your fucking decency?
Well, it's not just Edmonton, Rudy. It's everywhere.
Let me remind you, everybody, Let me take you back to what year was it, John? It was 2019, I think it was, where I was having a problem with a owner operator I was working for.
Is that the one I picked you up at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take the audience back to that. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I was in Edmonton. No. Let me back up a little bit. I was having a problem with this owner operator that I was driving a truck for. Okay. And this was actually I semi agreed with. We were fighting for a day or so, 2 days over some wages, and so I had trucked this load. I loaded up this truck, and I was west of Edmonton, and I was on the phone with this motherfucker, and I told this motherfucker. He puts this money into my account, or I'm turning this load around, and you can pick your truck up in Edmonton. Okay? So this motherfucker kept pissing me off. Subsequently, I turned the truck around, and the cops were on the phone, the RCMP were on the phone when all this was happening. And I turned that truck around, and I parked it at the Flying J in Edmonton. I locked up the truck. I took all my shit out of the truck, and I went to John's. That's Big John on the phone right now. Right, John?
That's right.
And I left the keys with the Flying J. And I said, there, you pick up your keys here, buddy. And I went to John's, and I walked away from the truck. Okay? Now, this is no word of lie. Okay? I don't know how many days. It was 2 days or a day. John got a knock on his door from the Edmonton cops. Okay? From the Edmonton cops, he got a knock on his door. And they were there for me. Okay? And guess what they wanted to charge me with? They wanted to charge me with stealing a tractor trailer. No word to lie. John is a witness.
That's right.
So I
I've seen it
answered.
happen.
Go ahead, John.
I've seen it happen.
So I answered the
Okay.
door, and here in front of me is this Edmonton cop, and he's charging me with stealing a tractor trailer. Well, he
Now,
handcuffs
now,
me. This
we
cop.
won't tell you what his ethnicity is, but we will tell you he cooks with curry.
Anyway, this so-called Edmonton cop, he's got to go through the motions, this prick. He puts me in handcuffs. He puts me in handcuffs, and he walks me to his car, and he puts me in the back of his car, and he reads me the riot act on this. You're being charged with stealing this tractor trailer. And a promise to appear notice. And then he opens up the car and he undoes the handcuffs, and there you go, sir. You have a nice day now. John is my
Well,
witness.
you know what? I don't have a problem with the immigrants that are here. I don't have a problem with any color of skin. And I think that a lot of people feel this way. In this world, you're either an asshole or you're not. And what we seem to have coming forward are more of the assholes. And unfortunately, it's a guilty by association situation. We live under it and have for decades. The same's going to happen with the cops when they're held accountable for what they're doing, serving the crown, which doesn't actually fucking exist in the first place, instead of the people, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, everybody knows, and we've been talking for years, Rudy, it's going to blow. Something's going to happen. There's fucking shit coming down the pipe. Nobody knows when. We know there's a financial collapse in the US. The US dollar is going to crash and the stock market's all fake numbers and blah, blah, blah. We already know all this shit. But when? When is it going to happen? Is this, in fact, the rapture? Is this the end of days? Nobody fucking knows.
But they want you to listen to the CBC.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's propaganda, and you got to hear their narrative.
Yeah,
right?
don't
That's
forget,
what that boils down
don't forget that that when during COVID, the CBC was out there every day, broadcasting every day. Oh, how many people died of COVID and all that bullshit. And you know something? There was a kid that was dying of brain cancer, not COVID. Okay. And that fucking bitch, what was her name in Alberta, that Ministry of Health? Bitch.
Dina Hinshaw.
Dina Henshaw announced in her broadcast that this kid that was dying from cancer, brain cancer, had the gall to tell the public that this kid died from COVID-19.
Yeah, well, Pat King and Doug Forrest summoned Dina Hinshaw to court to prove that COVID-19 existed. And they threw the case out.
Yeah.
Swept under the rug.
Such bullshit to Canadians.
So immigration in this country is actually a good thing. But we need people here that respect Canadian values, adopt our culture, because they left theirs, because it's a third world fucking shithole.
Yeah.
You know, like we
It's
need
being
an
turned
ICE
into a fucking shithole.
agency here.
Yeah. It's being turned into a shithole.
Like, you know, in trucking, Rudy, that the DOT are on a blitz and have been for about the last year or so with Pakistanis and Punjabs and all these truck drivers that are out there. And if they can't write and read English, they're getting their license pulled.
Done.
That is happening.
Yes.
I know a friend who knows a friend that's involved in the Ministry of Transportation, and this stuff is happening. So that's a good sign. And it's about damn time.
You fucking rights.
People are fucking dying every day.
Yes. Well, that's why I gave up my.
Ontario,
That's why I gave up my position in trucking, because of all these
Ontario
accidents.
is probably the worst highway in this country.
Yeah.
And I hate to call it a country because it's actually not. It's a corporation. This fucking landmass known as Canada, right?
Yeah.
It's quite interesting, everybody, that the more you dig in and the more rabbit holes you go down, you'll learn what we've learned. You just have to look.
Yeah. I agree.
You got to get off your ass and not worry about what time the fucking hockey game is on. And you got to do a bit of research.
I
But
agree.
be careful. For the amount there is supporting your theory that something did happen, there's an equal amount supporting that it didn't happen.
Yeah.
So how do we tell the difference? Well, we follow the money.
There you go. Follow the money.
How you do critical research.
Where do you think the money's flowing? Where do you think the money's flowing in Ukraine?
Well, sure as fuck ain't to me, I'll tell you that.
There's a new ski resort being built in Ukraine, and Brookfield, I believe, is somehow a part of that. A ski resort. And
at some point, Canadians have to have had enough.
When is it that
I don't know
that when is it
now.
when is it that Canadians have had enough in Canada? I have to ask that question time and time again I'm beating my fucking head against the wall about when have Canadians had enough of this
But now
bullshit.
there's 40 million people in Canada, right? So let's talk numbers. If we had 10,000 people take a stand, it would make a difference. If we had 100,000 people take a stand, it would make a huge difference.
Oh yeah, I
But
know.
the problem with Canada is you're fucking 95% pussies.
95% pussies. Did you hear that? Canadians,
So, okay,
95% pussies.
let's say Big John wants to take a stand. Well, what are they going to do to Big John? They're just going to fucking shoot him.
Yeah.
That's how that's going to work.
Well, look what happened to
It,
Coots. Look what happened to Coots
it,
boys.
that's right. It has to be strength in numbers, and that's why Pat King is getting resentenced because nobody's sticking up for him. There should be riots at the fucking courthouse.
Yeah, I have
People
to
should be
agree.
standing up for Pat fucking
I
King.
have to agree
Love him
because
or hate him,
I have to
his
agree.
rights are getting trampled.
I have to agree because look at the numbers that they have spent on that court case. Look at the numbers of the dollars spent on a fucking mischief charge. Are you
Yeah,
fucking shitting me? Are
I
you
think they're
are
so.
you fucking blind, Canadians?
They appealed his sentencing, and they want to get him in prison for 5 fucking years. And it's not looking good for Pat. Pat's a really good friend of mine. I know what's happening with that, and it's not good. And people should be fucking outraged. Again, what can I do by myself? And if I don't have the help of other Canadians to stand up for what's right, because what's happening to Pat is wrong.
Exactly. I have to
And
agree.
like I say, love
I
him or
have to
hate him, it
agree.
doesn't fucking matter.
I have to
They're
agree.
stripping him of his rights and they're imprisoning him.
I have to agree.
And do not think for 1 second that it can't happen to you.
I have to agree.
Yeah.
Now, me and Pat King, mind you, have had our differences, but I'm saying it publicly. I don't agree with the fucking bullshit that the judicial is doing to this guy.
Yeah.
I don't agree
Like
with it.
why do you think Chris Sky left Canada?
Oh
Kevin J.
yeah,
Johnson left
or
Canada.
who was the other one? Who was the other one? The guy that ran for the mayor of Calgary. Who was that?
That's Chris Sky.
No, there was another one.
Oh, that's Kevin J. Johnston.
Yeah, Kevin J. Johnson, another one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
people are
He's on a
fleeing out
Panama
of
right now.
Canada. If they can get out of Canada, they're gone. Okay.
Yeah.
There's another one, Jamie Nix.
Yeah.
He's out of
Jamie
Canada.
Nix is gone.
I mean,
Yep.
people are fucking getting out of Canada like it's the fucking plague.
Like Kevin J. Johnston can fill you in on how the exit tax is illegal. He's got a gig going on down there where he takes on the CRA because they're not the police. They can't put you in jail.
No,
Taxes are voluntary and illegal, by the way.
Exactly. Now, I can get more into that in the broadcast, and I will. But I mean, that is a fact, Jack, baby. The CRA
Look him up
is
look
taking
Kevin
your
up on
money.
TikTok, everybody.
Oh,
Kevin
yeah.
J. Johnston.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got videos all over.
Kevin J.
TikTok. Oh, yeah.
Johnson is out there with that, and he had to flee out of Canada because, the bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, people are fleeing out of this country like tomorrow. If I could flee out of Canada, mind you, I wouldn't. Okay? I'm a hardcore Canadian. I don't flee from fuck all. Neither does Big John. Big John is in Canada, around Edmonton. I'm not going to say exactly where, but Big John is in Canada. I'm in Canada. There's others in Canada. And we're not going anywhere. Okay?
No.
We're trying to get you Canadians to wake the fuck up. Point
Yeah,
blank. Point blank.
people aren't.
Because are you fucking kidding me? With all this fucking bullshit I mean, kicking around the homeless like it's a passion. It's something to do. For you fucking Edmonton cops, it's the big thing to do, to kick around these homeless and like, who gives a fuck about the homeless? Who gives a fuck how many people are going to a food bank nowadays? Over 5 million. 5 million Canadians are going to a food bank today in Canada. How many of you fucking Canadians are standing up for your fellow Canadians?
Don't forget our veterans. Remember the
And
guys that fought
veterans.
so we had rights?
And veterans that fought for this country.
The guys that died. But nobody gives a fuck. That lady you had on early, I think she's exactly right about the phones being our own demise.
Or the people that got their legs blown off in a war. Or the people that were in a tent that had their legs cut off due to frostbite. Or their limbs or a finger or hand or something due to frostbite in Canada. How many of you Canadians give a fucking flying fuck? And we have 31 of you in here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. I'm tired of kicking a fucking dead horse. That's why I took a big step back.
I know, John. I know that. And I did too. And due to popular demand, they wanted me back, but I was willing to shut down the broadcast and say, that's it. But they all wanted me back. You know, they all wanted me back, but I've got 31 of them in here on a big broadcast.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you calling in on the broadcast to explain about the big theft over a tractor trailer that I didn't steal. I fucking simply walked away from a tractor trailer where a guy was not paying me. And that's it. And I even walked away from the charge. I told the fucking legal aid lawyer, I says, you get this in front of a judge and you explain to the judge what the fuck is going on. Well, this lawyer, a legal aid lawyer, wouldn't do that. So I said, fuck you. You're done. And then I called legal aid and I said, this is the situation. I'm done with this fucking bullshit. I walked away from the whole thing. And then a year later, I phoned in and found out that they put a stay on the charge. A stay means that I can't turn around and sue the Edmonton cops or anything, because they simply said that if more evidence comes in, we'll open up the charge again. How convenient. How fucking convenient that they can abuse me as a trucker in Canada. They put a stay on it. Not dismissed, but a stay. If more evidence comes in, we'll open up the case again and we'll retry this gentleman. Oh, no, not that you're not guilty, but we're going to put a stay on it. How convenient. And that's what they do. Interesting, isn't it? For all Canadians, justice. Interesting that that's the kind of justice we get in Canada. If you're not guilty, no, we'll put a stay on this, and if more evidence comes up, we'll open up the case again. You know what I say to the justice system? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's terrible
Unfucking
what's
believable.
happening, but people are still putting up with it, Rudy. So I guess
What's
it's
that,
not
John?
that bad. But I said people are still putting up with it.
Yeah,
So I
I
guess
know.
it's not that
I
bad.
know. They want to sit on the couch and enjoy their potato chips.
That's right. And watch Rudy Bruce.
Pringles, maybe. Maybe it's
Yeah.
Pringles. Maybe that's the problem. We have too many Pringles potato chips.
The day is soon coming when it's going to affect everyone directly, and you're going to look at us and say, well, why didn't you tell me? We've been fucking telling you for the last 7 years.
Over 11 years, John.
Yeah, nobody wants to listen.
Over 11 years, we've been telling Canadians, wake the fuck up. And I'm sitting here still, scratching my fucking head over what the fuck.
That's right. But what time's the hockey game on? Everybody needs to know that answer.
What time is the hockey game on?
I don't fucking know. I don't watch this shit. But that's the mentality of society today, right?
When's the next long weekend? So I can go and paddle my boat on the fucking river, eh? When's the next long weekend, John?
I'm just looking at his comments here. This guy said if everyone got rid of phones and computers, it would all really wake up. Well, I disagree, Pam, because that's our form of communication. If we didn't have internet, we wouldn't have access to truthers out there. And they're breeding every day, right?
Yeah.
More and more truthers are coming forward. Some are fake, some are bullshit. A lot of guys don't do their research, but there are some genuine ones out there. Don't forget this fucking internet law that Canada just passed, where they're going to want you to provide picture ID to prove you're over 18 or 16, whatever the fuck it is, and to get internet access.
There you go.
And that's the point for me when internet can kick my ass.
That's right, me too.
Yeah,
I'm not
because I
showing,
will not.
even if I have to
won't be
renew
involved.
even if I have to renew my driver's license, and they say to me, well, we need your birth certificate. Or
your health card.
We need your health care card.
And your passport.
Oh, and your passport.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, fuck you, motherfucker.
And then they'll just take your license. That's
And
it.
then they could put me in jail, and then I can get free 3 square meals a day and a roof over my head totally for free. For free. I don't have to worry about any more, working on my truck or working on my trailer or anything. I don't have to worry because then I'm going to be on totally the taxpayer's dime. And you know what it costs a taxpayer for a person in jail? Do you know what it costs? Megabucks. Okay? Because that's what it'll come down to. Because I'm not going to give a fuck about all this fucking bullshit. That's what it'll come down to. You can fucking pay my dime in jail. Okay. But mind you, the broadcast is not going to be on the social internet anymore because I'll be in jail. I won't be out here in the fucking forest. You know, I mean, but when it comes to renewing my license, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to say, okay, I'm here to renew my license, but I'm not giving you any more information than what you already got. Okay. And if you want to put me in jail, let's go, baby. Free of charge. I can quit smoking. That would better my health. Okay. Free medical, free
This
dental.
Alan Harold Grant says, never give up. Well, Alan, who's coming forward to take our place? Who's coming forward with new ideas to educate people
Yeah.
and try to wake people up?
Yeah. Who is that?
There are no
Nobody.
more.
Nobody.
There's no more Big John. There's no more Doug Forrest. There's no more Chris Guy. There's no more
Did you
Kevin
hear
J.
about
Johnson.
Chris from the Whistle Stop in Strathmore?
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Did you hear about that where the fucking, not the mayor, but a manager or some manager came up to Chris at from the Whistle Stop Cafe,
Yeah,
and
I heard
he
about
was
that.
on public land, okay, and they came up to him on public land, and they said to him, "No, you can't be here." I wish I was there, John. I really do.
Yeah.
I wish I was there, baby. I wish I was there because oh fuck, would I fucking say something?
Well, Chris is
Okay.
no dummy. He can hold his own pretty good.
Oh, yeah, he can. He said, okay, come on, charge me. Let's get it on and let's go to court. That's what he said, literally. He said,
Yeah.
let's have the charge. Let's get it on. Come on,
Well,
bitch.
it's much like when we went through COVID.
Yeah.
And we who chose to not take the jab were demonized,
Yeah.
ridiculed, slandered, fired, lost family members. A lot of people lost their fucking lives.
Yes.
Yet, still, no one chooses to stand up.
Exactly. And they were killing Canadians in hospitals. They were literally remdesivir.
Grandma died in the fucking nursing home because she
Remdesivir.
wasn't allowed to see her fucking grandkids and children, and that loneliness.
They were
Yet
putting
nobody does
people.
nothing.
They were putting people on remdesivir. And you know what remdesivir does?
Yeah, and ventilators. You know, I
It-
hope that the fucking aliens come down with their fancy fucking ray guns and just start blasting. There's a
Fuck.
lot of dumb fucks out there.
There is, John. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. And
A
me
lot
and
of
John,
keyboard warriors,
have been
you know.
friends for a long time. And I tell you, John is such a nice guy. And he's got his struggles with raising a kid. I'm not going to go into the details. But John is a family man. He's also a big part of the movement. He walked away because of all this bullshit from Canadians because Canadians don't want to stand up. And I totally respect that. I really do. Hey, John,
That's right.
I really
You can
do.
only do so much. And like I said earlier, who's coming forward to take our place? And literally, there's no one.
Exactly.
Everyone's afraid.
Afraid to walk us
And
all
that's
into
because
bullshit.
of the mainstream media and
All
the narrative
afraid.
that they're preaching and what the cops are doing. And I get it. I know why people are afraid. But what about our forefathers that fucking died and, you know, got blown up and fucking all kinds of bad war shit? Don't you think they were afraid? But
What
they
is
did it.
afraid gonna get you?
Yeah.
Well, look what happened to all the Jews in World War II. They were afraid, and how many of them bought the biscuit? Because they were afraid.
There's an old phrase about being a fucking man, and nobody knows how to do that anymore. Give me liberty or give me death.
Exactly. And that's my message today. Give me liberty or give me fucking death or give me a jail cell so I can get free 3 squares a day, bitch.
And a boyfriend.
Hey?
And a boyfriend.
Well, I'm not too much into the boyfriend thing.
Well, no, but you know, you're gonna be in there a while. Probably wouldn't hurt to be friends with Bubba.
Oh, I've had my bouts in jail. Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
I can survive.
You know, like the screws that run these jails, a lot of them are corrupt too.
Oh,
The
big time.
police are corrupt.
Big
You know,
time.
like
Look what happened to
it's not
Pastor
like
Arthur. Look what happened
it's
to
not like
Pastor
any
Arthur.
jail or prison in this fucking shithole
Oh, yeah.
landmass is drug free. There's more fucking dope in prison than there is on the streets, probably.
Look what happened to Pastor Arthur.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that those motherfuckers in there aren't corrupt. Look
That's
what
right.
happened to Pastor Arthur in jail. Oh, baby.
Yeah, that's right.
Look at the bullshit we have in Canada. And
So I better
you're
get
sitting
going,
there,
Rudy.
27 of you in here. Yeah. Go ahead, John.
So I better get going. You can get someone else on here to
You
finish,
say hi to Franklin and you give him a scratch for me.
I guess. I'll talk to you soon.
Hey, don't forget about Gus.
Oh, he's outside. I gotta go get him.
Are you doing
I'm
okay?
prepared.
Are you
Oh
doing
yeah.
okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay, John. I'm very glad to hear from you. Very glad you called in, and I appreciate everything you do for the Rudy Bruce broadcast.
Keep living the dream.
Oh, yeah. You betcha, bro.
Hey, Brady. Talk soon.
Okay, John.
Okay, see you later.
Okay. That was Big John. Big John, ladies and gentlemen. We only have 27 of you big time Canadians in here. Big time Canadians tuning into the Rudy Bruce broadcast, baby. I want you all to hit that share button because I'm not done yet. Maybe I'm just getting started. You share this out there. I want to know in the comments how many of you Canadians are hitting that share button. I want to know how many of you Canadians are hitting that share button. How many of you Canadians are concerned about your country? How many of you Canadians are willing to stand up for your country? Because I'm not done yet. Some days are heavy, some days are long, some days you wonder how you're still holding on. But you woke up this morning and your heart's still beating right. Baby, that's enough. That's enough to keep the fight. You've been through worse and you're still right here. Still breathing, still standing, still showing up every year. Keep going. One more step, one more day. Keep going. Even when it don't feel okay. You made it this far, don't stop now. Keep going, baby, you know how. Keep going. Keep going. Some days are heavy, some days are long, some days you wonder how you're still holding on. But you woke up this morning and your heart's still beating right.
Baby, that's enough. That's enough to keep the fight. You've been through worse, and you're still right here. Still breathing, still standing, still showing up every year. Keep going.
How many of you Canadians are even concerned about your country? How many of you that have followed the Rudy Bruce broadcast for 11 years, and how many of you are very concerned about your country? In the comments, I want to see, yes, I'm still concerned about being a Canadian in Canada. How many of you have shared out this broadcast? How many of you are concerned about the bullshit the government is doing to you? How many of you have a share button? How many of you have shared this out to the public because you want to speak your mind? You're going to do it through the Rudy Bruce broadcast. How many of you are not afraid? How many of you are standing up for your country when it comes to all this bullshit immigration? And you, the Canadian taxpayer, are paying for it. How many of you that are watching this broadcast on social media are concerned about what the fuck is happening with the homeless and the people going to a food bank? How many? How many of you? How many of you Canadians are still Canadian and care about the fact that shit's going on in Canada? How many of you are willing to stand up and say, yeah, baby, I'm going to share this out there. I'm going to share out this broadcast because it means something? How many? How many of you Canadians would join a protest tomorrow to stand up for this country? How many? How many of you Canadians are going to be unafraid and stand up for what's right in this country? Just asking. Just curious.
One more.
Just curious.
You had a lot of complaints about the Bank of Canada when they jacked up interest rates. They've lowered them faster than the U.S. Inflation is, the interest rates are lower. So you also at one point suggested the Bank of Canada government should be fired. You can Google the list of nations who fired their central bank chiefs. It's like Zambia, South Sudan, Iran, Egypt. What does it say about your economic education that you wouldn't join that kind of club?
Well, that's just false. So if I could, your comments are just false. What does it say about my academic education? Well, I'll tell you, my education is in predicting what actually comes to pass. So back in 2020, Mark Carney and I both made predictions. You can see them. They're on tape. Mark Carney said that COVID would lead to deflation right before the worst inflation in 4 decades. I said we would have inflation, and ultimately was proven right by the facts. I'm not finished. Then I said we should not print money because it would drive up the cost of everything. Mark Carney openly advised the United Kingdom and Canada to print cash. What did we get? We got the worst inflation. We got twice as many people at food banks. In just 7 years, we've doubled food bank lineups. A catastrophic prediction. I also said we would have a housing crisis back in 2020. What did we get? The highest housing costs in the G7. The only country that came even close was the UK. Why? Because Mark Carney, as governor of the Bank of England, printed so much money that he caused a housing crisis in that country. So I think we should judge qualifications based on actual results and who was proven right. On all of the issues of the last 10 years, on carbon taxes, oil and gas production, pipelines, money printing, inflation, housing, I have been right, and Mr. Carney has been wrong. And I say that with the greatest humility. Thank you.
You had a lot of complaints about the Bank of Canada when they jacked up interest rates. They've lowered them faster than the U.S. Inflation is, the interest rates are lower. So you also at one point suggested the Bank of Canada governor should be fired.
Look at this.
Google the list of nations who fired their central bank chiefs. It's like Zambia, South Sudan.
Holy fuck!
This is what happens when a whole country unites behind a shared goal. They won. The Irish protesters that took to the streets and absolutely blocked all of Dublin, they won. They won. Now they're getting rid of the greenhouse gases taxes increase that they had planned. They're helping out farmers with huge packages to give them some support when they need it. And they got rid of the massive amount of tax that they had on petrol and diesel. And it just shows that when you want something done, unite with the people of your city, come together like these people have, and just impact change. And it is possible. The rest of the world should take notes of this. They came together and they were like, no, whole city working together, everyone working together. There was no counter protest, nothing like that. It was just everyone working together to get the thing done. Amazing. This is what happens when a whole country unites.
Incredible. Incredible.
This is what
I said, well, you know what? Since the agenda is the vaccine, well, let's look at what the vaccine's doing in the microbiome. And that's at the same time as they started rolling these vaccines, I started enrolling doctors that basically were getting vaccinated. And I'm like, can I get your stools before and after you get vaccinated? And sure enough, people would come to me and they're like, hey, I heard you're testing the microbiome. I want to have my baseline because just in case I change, I want to know what microbes I had before. So I'm like, yeah, happy to do it. So, you know, this study, that was again, something I undertook myself and paid for myself. By the way, we applied for grants and all that, waste of time, waste of money. So I basically just dumped my money into this trial. So the first 4 patients I started noticing a month later, the bifidobacteria, this important microbe, is dropping in patients pre and post vaccination. So then I started like asking myself, wait a minute, what's going on here? I mean, is it creating a bifidophage? You know, because this is precision medicine. This is forensics of the gut, right? You've got your microbiome this way before and you've got it after, and it's the same patient, and only a certain group of microbes are getting killed. You got to pay attention. So then, 10, 20, 30, 34 patients later, we're seeing this, killing of the bifidobacteria. And so I wasn't going to first of all, there's no way I was going to publish this because nobody would have taken that. So I decided to submit it to the American College of Gastro as a presentation, as a poster. It got accepted at the American College of Gastro as a poster, and then it won the Best Research Award as a poster. So all my colleagues called me and said, hey, I saw your data. That's incredible. How do you think this is happening? The vaccine's supposed to be, improving your immunity. And we all know bifidobacteria is a huge part of immunity. How do you think it's happening? So then I said, I think it's creating a bacteriophage or bifidophage. And what we noticed is in 4 patients that we followed, which were amazing shape, we followed them for 90 days. And then next thing you know, their bifidobacteria dropped to like 0, from like 1 million to like 0. So it kept persisting. So there was a persistence in the damage, and not only 90 days, but 6 months, 9 months later. So that was the thing that started making me panic. And then as we were looking at the microbiome of newborns, to mothers who were breastfeeding, we started noticing that there's no bifidobacteria in those newborns. So we asked ourselves, well, I mean, because newborns are supposed to have a ton of bifidobacteria, right? 90% of the microbiome of babies is bifidobacteria. So we said, well, how come these babies born to moms that are breastfeeding that were vaccinated have 0 bifidobacteria? Is the spike protein going to the breast milk, into the baby's gut, and killing whatever the baby's trying to build? And so because I was doing work on autism, and I noticed, one of the commonality and common findings of autistic children is that loss of bifidobacteria. I said to myself, maybe that's how it happens, right? Maybe you're killing off your bifidobacteria, and then 2 years down the road, your kid stops talking. So this whole, it was serendipitous, really. I mean, this whole discovery, because, understanding what the microbiome looks like in Alzheimer's, in old people, in overweight patients, in Parkinson's, and, kids, healthy kids, kind of brought it all together for me. So I had a different vision than everybody else. I was looking at how to treat the virus, knowing something nobody knew. And that was really, it was kind of epic. But at the same time, I knew that, hey, they can't prove me wrong. And if they are going to prove me wrong, well, let's see why. But definitely this needs to be looked at because the microbiome has such an importance in neurological problems, in cancer, so in Crohn's, in Lyme. So, we just published 2 posters that were presented at the same college where basically loss of bifidobacteria was noted in Crohn's patients and in Lyme patients. So bifidobacteria has a big role in disease, in my opinion, and so we have to pay attention to what's killing it.
So, I mean, your hypothesis right now is that it's the spike, whether the spike is coming from the virus or whether it's coming from the vaccine, that this is actually causing this. It's killing the bifidobacteria, which is creating a problem.
Correct.
And this is what you're hoping, some serious research is done around.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and we are doing something to try to prove that. So it's coming along. Obviously this is research and it's slow developing. Research is not fast. It's one thing proves another, and opens the door to another. I'll give you an example of research during this pandemic. One of the things that I did myself was kill my bifidobacteria because I wanted to see, well, what increases the bifidobacteria, right? So I was the guinea pig. The whole pandemic. And, first to see, if I'm exposed to it, etc. And it basically what I realized, one of the things I was drinking a ton of kefir and my bifido is not increasing. I'm not really good at taking my vitamins, right? Because I'm stressed and I'm busy and I'm not a pill taker. But essentially, I kind of like let it die, and I started testing my kefir, and I looked because we passed it through the machine, and we noticed that the kefir didn't have bifidobacteria in there, even though it says bifidobacteria. So I went to Whole Foods and Ralph. This is research because here I am, like I've just killed my bifido. I'm trying to boost it. Why isn't it increasing? So of course it opens a new research. And I went to Ralph's and the Whole Foods, picked up all the products that said bifidobacteria in the back. And we took 23 products. One of them was a $27 tonic water that had bifidobacteria in there. So I said, well, this gotta be bifido because $27. I mean, come on. Anyway, so we shook them, we took the sample. Only 3 of them
Had
bifidobacteria.
Unbelievable.
So what, and so you become an aware customer, right? So this is what research is all about. Research is about, why isn't this happening? Why isn't it, let me figure out why this is not happening. And of course, my kefir didn't have bifidobacteria. How am I going to increase my bifido if it doesn't have bifido, right? So then I started doing my own stuff, like, the fermented foods and all the stuff that I know how to do. And basically, I'm happy to say I'm back to my normal bifidobacteria. But, this is what research is about. It's finding one thing and then opening up a new science, a new research to kind of discover. And so that was fascinating.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Next, after this song, I'm going to give you something that's over the top. I mean, this is mind-blowing. This is absolutely fucking over the top. Stay tuned, because I'm going to have a little intermission. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm going to give you something that's so fucking fucked. You're not going to believe this. This is worse than 9/11.
I've held hands in the worst of nights, kept my word when it cost my pride. I don't fold when the truth cuts deep. I don't promise what I can't keep. I've been low, I've been tested hard, lost a few, left a few scars, but I don't drown in what I face. I let it hit, then I brace. When it gets lonely, when it gets thin, when the fight's outside and within, I don't run, I don't bend when I stay, I don't fall. When I hold it all. When it's dark, when it breaks, you can lean, I won't shake.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as promised, I'm going to give you something. I'm going to give you something worse than 9/11. And this is government into practice. This is how government in the U.S., this is focusing on the U.S., this is over the top. Okay? And I realize that there's only, what do we got? 26. This is only 26 of you in here. This is incredible. And you have to listen to the whole thing, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to Ross. This is what happens when a whole country unites.
This is over the top. Okay.
This is what happens when a whole country.
This is over the top. You're gonna shit your pants. Okay.
I need a driver's license. She doesn't have a driver's license. She's trapped.
You're gonna shit your pants, okay? We're gonna listen to this. You're gonna freak right out. I want you to just remain in your seats because this is absolutely mind blowing. Okay. Fuck.
Point, hustling families past Egyptian mummies into the freezing streets. Inside the White House Situation Room, officials debate the unthinkable, ordering F-16As to shoot down passenger planes full of American families coming home for Christmas. All of this traces back to one intelligence source. The CIA didn't just believe him. They built him a classified facility, gave him top secret clearance, and routed his printouts directly to the president.
Now, this is something that the United States wanted to keep secret. Okay? This has hit the press. My press. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts.
Desk. When French intelligence finally examined his decoded Al-Qaeda messages, their verdict was devastating, mathematically impossible. The data couldn't exist. America nearly committed fratricide over fiction, but the real scandal isn't how he fooled them. It's what happened next. The CIA didn't expose the fraud. They buried it so deep that Dennis Montgomery walked free, collected $20 million more from the Pentagon, and went on to con again. How did a...
You hear that? $20 million. The U.S. paid in Canadian tax money $20 million for this fiasco.
Casino tech nearly caused America to kill its own citizens? And why did the government protect him instead of prosecuting him? 1998, Reno, Nevada. A 40-year-old medical technician named Dennis Montgomery decides he's finished drawing blood samples. He rebrands himself as a software entrepreneur and teams up with Warren Tripp, a high-rolling investor with a checkered past. Together, they launch eTrepid Technologies, a company selling video compression tools to casino surveillance departments. Montgomery's software helps pit bosses catch card counters by analyzing footage in real time. It's clever work. The biggest threats his code ever identified were math students trying to beat the house. But Montgomery has a problem that will define everything that follows. He's a compulsive gambler. What Vegas insiders call a wall Caesar's Palace treats him like royalty because he plays until he's buried. He bets 6 figures on weekend binges, chasing losses. By 2001, he's bounced $1.8 million in personal checks to Sin City casinos, Caesars, the Bellagio, and the Mirage. The man who will soon claim to decode Al-Qaeda communications cannot keep his finances solvent. Montgomery couldn't break the loop. The casino floor, the 6-figure bets, the chase. It wasn't about the money anymore. It was the pattern, the ritual. And patterns like that are harder to quit than most people think. That's something anyone who's tried to quit vaping or smoking understands. Cravings aren't just about nicotine. They're about the habit, the hand-to-mouth motion, the oral fixation, that momentary pause your brain has learned to expect. Take away the substance and the loop still fires. That's exactly what Fium was designed for. Fium is a flavored air device. No nicotine, no vapor.
Now, this is just a short little ad here, but this is going to get really deep. I'm not gonna brush this or anything. I just want you to understand what the fuck happened here.
No batteries. It's a weighted, fidget-friendly tool that gives your hands and mouth something to reach for when cravings hit. Instead of fighting the habit, you redirect it. And their new Fium topper adds a soft, replaceable mouthpiece you can chew on. So when that oral fixation kicks in, you've got something safe to work with. Right now, when you grab a Journey Pack, you'll get a free Fium topper just for using my code BLACKFILES. Head to tryfium.com, that's TRYFUM.com, and use code BLACKFILES to get your free FIAM topper with your journey pack. Grab it while it's available. But Montgomery wasn't looking for a way out of his patterns. He was about to use them.
Okay, now notice the word Montgomery. And this is what this little prick did to Americans. Listen, you gotta sit back and I know there's only 25 of you in here, but listen to this because this is over the fucking top. Okay.
His partner Trepp carries baggage of his own. Before E-Trepid, Trepp served as chief junk bond trader for Michael Milken at Drexel Burnham Lambert, the firm whose 1980s fraud became a symbol of Wall Street corruption and helped trigger the savings and loan crisis. Milken went to prison. Trepp avoided indictment, but not scandal. So by 2002, E-Trepid's leadership consists of a gambling addict and a financier schooled in the art of the questionable deal. Not exactly the team you'd trust with national secrets, but post 9/11 America isn't asking hard questions about credentials. Then came September 11th, 2001. The attacks shatter every assumption about American security. In the aftermath, Washington floods money toward anything that promises to stop the next plot. Defense budgets balloon from $287 billion to $400 billion by 2003. Intelligence agencies sprint to acquire new technology, new methods, new sources, anything. Fear drowns skepticism. Oversight evaporates. Contractors who once struggled to get meetings now find open doors. And Dennis Montgomery spots his opening. It starts with a favor. In 2002, a Nevada congressman with connections to E-Trepid arranges a meeting at CIA headquarters in Langley, Virginia. Montgomery walks into the Directorate of Science and Technology carrying nothing but a laptop and a wild claim. He has no security clearance, no intelligence background, no peer-reviewed research, no credentials in cryptography, counterterrorism, or signals analysis. What he has is confidence in a story that sounds like a rejected Tom Clancy subplot. Montgomery tells the CIA's gadget geeks that his casino software can do more than catch card cheats. It can, he claims, detect hidden terrorist messages. Al-Qaeda, he says, is embedding coded instructions inside Al Jazeera broadcasts, coordinates, flight numbers, attack dates, invisible to the naked eye but readable by his proprietary algorithm. Terrorists are watching the Arab satellite news channel and receiving orders through pixels no one else can see. Only Dennis Montgomery possesses the key. The officials should escort him out. Instead, they lean forward. This is 2002. The wound of 9/11 is raw. The worst professional sin in intelligence is dismissing a warning that turns out to be real. What if this strange software salesman is right? What if he's found something everyone else missed? The CIA doesn't slam the door. They open it wider. But how do you verify claims about invisible data that only one man's algorithm can see? What tests did the CIA conduct before handing Montgomery access to classified facilities? And why would a casino tech suddenly pivot to counterterrorism, unless he saw something else entirely? A government desperate enough to pay for miracles. Langley gives the green light. Within months, the CIA transforms a corner of E-Trepid's Reno office into a SCIF. Cipher locks seal the doors. Top secret safes line the walls. Heavy-duty shredders stand ready to destroy anything that touches paper. CIA personnel arrive with briefcases handcuffed to their wrists. Couriers transport classified material under armed escort. To E-Trepid's neighbors, it looks like a tech startup hit the jackpot. They're half right. The jackpot is real. The technology is not. Inside that secure room, Montgomery begins producing intelligence. His method is opaque. His software ingests Al Jazeera broadcasts and spits out reams of printouts, numbers, coordinates, cryptic letter strings. Montgomery interprets these outputs as decoded Al-Qaeda communications, locations, names, timelines. He claims the terror network is using steganography, hiding data within data, to communicate in plain sight. The CIA handlers treat this raw output as genuine signals intelligence. They stamp it top secret and send it up the chain. Langley analysts receive the reports and scramble to cross-reference them with other sources. CIA leadership reads the summaries. Director of Central Intelligence George Tenet is briefed personally. And then Montgomery's printouts reach the White House, where they land on desks in the National Security Council. A pipeline now connects a gambling addict in Reno directly to the Oval Office. No independent verification, no outside expert, no professor of computer science, no NSA cryptographer ever examines the algorithm or replicates its results. Classification becomes a shield. Only those already invested can access it, and they have every incentive to believe. Skepticism suffocates. Anyone who might debunk the claims cannot learn they exist. One CIA veteran will later summarize the dynamic with bitter clarity. We were so eager to catch Al-Qaeda, we suspended our disbelief. The institutional immune system, the checks, the vetting, the professional caution developed over 50 years, all of it short-circuited by terror-era urgency. And Montgomery is happy to feed that fear. His outputs grow more alarming, more specific, more urgent. Each batch of printouts screams of imminent danger. In early 2003, E-Trepid secured a contract worth approximately $10 million from the U.S. Air Force and Special Operations Command to develop counterterrorism applications of Montgomery's software. The Pentagon is now paying Dennis Montgomery to build terror decoding tools that no one outside his laptop has ever validated. A man who owes Vegas casinos 7 figures is on the federal payroll, trusted with defending the homeland. His company's secure room is humming with classified activity. His bank account is filled with taxpayer money. But the contracts are just the beginning. By late 2003, Montgomery's printouts will trigger something far more dangerous than wasted money. They will bring America to the brink of shooting down its own airliners, hundreds of innocent people incinerated by their own military because a gambler fed the government fiction dressed as fact. How does fabricated data travel from a Reno office to a White House order authorizing lethal force? And what?
Now, do you understand what's happening here? There's only 24 of you concerned Canadians in here listening to this. This is the Black Files.
Happens when the people who believe the lie discover they've been conned. Late 2003, Montgomery's outputs grow ominous. His software, he claims, has decoded a specific and imminent plot embedded in recent Al Jazeera footage. The targets, international flights bound for the United States during the Christmas travel season. The details seem shockingly precise. Air France Flight 68 from Paris to Los Angeles, British Airways routes from London Heathrow, Aeromexico flights from Mexico City. The timing, December 24th through January 2nd. According to Montgomery, Al-Qaeda cells have received instructions to hijack or bomb multiple aircraft simultaneously. A coordinated strike across the Atlantic, the Pacific, and the Gulf of Mexico. A second 9/11, but larger. His printouts include what appear to be seat assignments for hijackers, target landmarks in American cities, and countdown timers expressed in code. When this hits Langley, alarms shriek. The CIA isn't about to second-guess the source now, not with a supposed doomsday weeks away. Director Tenet rushes the intelligence to President George W. Bush. The message is unambiguous.
George W. Bush. George W. Bush. George W. Bush. George W. Bush.
You heard a lot of complaints about the Bank of Canada when they jacked up interest rates. They've lowered them faster than the U.S.
Let's go back.
Bush. The message is unambiguous. Credible intelligence indicates a massive, imminent terror attack. Hundreds or thousands of lives are at stake. The president's response: do whatever you need to do. The full weight of the American security apparatus swings into motion. On December 21st, the White House announces Code Orange. Officially, the elevation is based on credible intelligence of imminent attacks. The public doesn't know the source is a Casino Tech's mysterious algorithm, They only see the consequences, and the consequences are chaos. Air France cancels 6 flights in 48.
Do you understand what's going on here? Back in the day, a little con man cons the entire United States. Millions of lives are at stake here. Do you understand what's going on here?
Hours. A Paris-bound 747 already airborne over the Atlantic reverses course and returns to Charles de Gaulle. British Airways delays and reroutes flights from Heathrow. One jet lands under RAF fighter escort. Aeromexico aircraft are turned away at the U.S. border. Airports on 3 continents descend into pandemonium. Thousands of passengers stranded in terminals. Families separated across oceans. Children crying in departure lounges. Fear spreads through every boarding gate. On American soil, security measures escalate to levels unseen since September 2001. In New York, National Guard troops in combat gear patrol Penn Station with automatic rifles. NYPD counterterrorism units sweep Grand Central Terminal. The Metropolitan Museum empties at gunpoint. Holiday tourists herded past Vermeers and Van Goghs into the December cold of Central Park, while bomb squads check every gallery, every closet, every heating vent. In Los Angeles, LAX closes entire parking structures for inspection. Snipers take positions on terminal rooftops. In Washington, concrete barriers ring the Capitol and the Mall. The White House grounds swarm with Secret Service agents braced for attack. For 7 days, the fever holds. Christmas arrives under the shadow of phantom attackers. Families eat holiday dinners with the television tuned to CNN, waiting for the explosion that never comes. New Year's Eve passes without incident. By January 2nd, some inside the administration begin asking an uncomfortable question. Did we get this catastrophically wrong? Inside the White House Situation Room, a small group of senior officials convenes for a meeting that will later chill anyone who learns of it. The agenda: given the intelligence they believe they possess, should the military preemptively shoot down suspicious passenger aircraft if they appear to veer toward a target? A Boeing 747 carrying 300 Americans over the Atlantic, and men in a basement in Washington debating whether to destroy it based on Dennis Montgomery's printouts. Mothers, children, business travelers, families heading home for the holidays. Their lives weighed against data produced by a gambling addict in Nevada. America nearly convinced itself to commit fratricide to prevent an attack that never existed. What stops it? French intelligence.
Now, this is all based on a con man. This is all based. Millions of Americans, millions of American citizens could have lost their lives based on a con man.
The French government, furious at the havoc inflicted on Air France's schedules and national reputation, demands to see the evidence that justified canceling their flights and humiliating their airline. American officials stall. The software is too classified to share, they claim. The tool is too sensitive. National security concerns. So the DGSE, France's external intelligence agency, conducts its own investigation. French engineers obtain copies of the same Al Jazeera broadcasts Montgomery claimed were laden with hidden messages. They examine the video files frame by frame. They test for steganographic data using every method known to computer science. They calculate the available bandwidth. Their conclusion arrives in early January 2004, and it is devastating. The American claims are scientifically impossible. The video files lack the data capacity to hide the volume of coordinates and names Montgomery was allegedly extracting. The encoding schemes he described violate basic information theory. It would be like encoding a novel inside a single sentence. Mathematically absurd. Whatever algorithm Montgomery sold the CIA, it produces noise, not intelligence. The man is either deluded or lying. French officials relay their findings to their American counterparts through diplomatic channels. The message is blunt. Your software is nonsense. Your source is worthless. You nearly started an international crisis over nothing. The CIA's reaction is volcanic. But what happens when an agency discovers it's been fooled, and that admitting the truth would expose a catastrophic failure reaching all the way to the Oval Office? What lengths will they go to in order to bury the embarrassment? And will anyone be held accountable for nearly killing hundreds of innocent people? Inside Langley, the French report detonates. Professionals who staked their careers on Montgomery's intelligence feel duped, humiliated, and betrayed. They had elevated the terror threat to code orange. They had...
We have 22 of you very concerned Canadians in here at the moment over what I'm releasing. Black files from the United States government. Black files, and there's only 22 of you very concerned Canadians. Very concerned Canadians. Like, this is just south of the border. South of the border. This is black files. This is huge.
Grounded international flights. They had debated shooting down passenger jets, all because they trusted a con man with a laptop. A few insiders had sensed trouble earlier. One junior counterintelligence officer reportedly tried to slow the operation in late 2003, flagging inconsistencies in Montgomery's outputs. The coordinate formats didn't match known al-Qaeda communication patterns. The timelines contradicted other intelligence streams. Something felt wrong. His reward for raising these concerns, he was told to shut up and get with the program. Questioning the intelligence meant questioning senior leadership. In a bureaucracy, that's career suicide. So dissent was strangled in its crib, and the machinery rolled forward until the French stopped it cold. Now comes the moment for accountability. Congressional investigations, Senate hearings. A private contractor nearly caused mass tragedy through fraud. Surely there will be consequences. Surely heads will roll. Surely someone will explain to the American public how a gambling addict in Nevada nearly got hundreds of people killed. Instead, the CIA does something extraordinary. It buries everything. In early 2004, once the immediate crisis passes and the holiday threat fades into memory, the agency quietly terminates Montgomery's access. The secure room in Reno is dismantled piece by piece. The cipher locks come off the doors. The safes are emptied and hauled away. Montgomery's classified clearance evaporates. Effectively, they erase him from the intelligence community. But they do it silently. No press conferences. No announcements. No apologies to France for the chaos. No warnings to other U.S. agencies that might still be entrusting this guy with sensitive work. The entire Montgomery affair is sealed under the highest classification levels, not because of what Montgomery found, but because of what he fooled them into believing he found. Inside Langley, there is no comprehensive internal investigation that ever sees...
You understand? One con man did this to the United States of America. One con guy did this to America, and they buried it. One guy, one con guy did this to America.
Levels, not because of what Montgomery found, but because of what he fooled them into believing he found. Inside Langley, there is no comprehensive internal investigation that ever sees daylight. No one is publicly reprimanded.
I might add you to the fact that there's only there's only 22 of you in here listening to this truth. 22 of you that are so concerned about Canada and what the fuck goes on in corruption of government and all the rest of this. There's only 22 of you listening to this very important broadcast.
No career ends. The calculation is straightforward. Exposure would humiliate the agency, embarrass the president, shake public trust in intelligence, and reveal to adversaries just how gullible American spycraft had been. The safer path is silence, so silence becomes policy. But But the cover-up has a fatal flaw. Montgomery didn't work only with the CIA. He also held contracts with the Air Force and Special Operations Command. And the CIA, jealously guarding its own embarrassment, fails to warn them. Each agency operates in its own silo, protecting its secrets, even from sister agencies that might be making the same mistake. The result is absurd beyond satire. In 2004, after the CIA already knows Montgomery is a fraud, Special Operations Command awards E-Trepid a $30 million no-bid contract to continue developing his fictional software. That year, E-Trepid Technologies rockets to 16th place among top earners in the entire U.S. defense industry. One arm of the government has identified Montgomery as a con artist. Another arm is shoveling him tens of millions of dollars. The left hand doesn't know what the right hand is hiding. If the system worked, how could different agencies reach opposite conclusions about the same con artist? And if the cover-up was meant to protect national security, why did it ultimately protect only the people who failed? Even E-Trepid employees knew the software was smoke and mirrors. Later, FBI investigators will interview staffers who describe in detail how Montgomery rigged demonstrations. When military or CIA representatives attended tests, Montgomery preloaded data and manipulated outputs to simulate success. He would announce what the software would find before running it, because he had planted the results. His own team watched him stage the whole performance, show after show. Some felt uncomfortable. Some exchanged nervous glances. None blew the whistle. The government checks kept clearing, and silence bought complicity. By 2005, Montgomery has extracted millions from federal contracts. But greed and paranoia fracture his partnership with Trepp. They battle over money, over ownership of the technology, if it deserves that name, over Montgomery's increasingly erratic behavior. Lawsuits erupt in 2006. Montgomery flees E-Trepid with hard drives containing classified material. State secrets now sit in the hands of a disgruntled grifter with a history of lies and a grudge against everyone who once helped him. In August 2006, FBI agents raid Montgomery's Nevada home and seize approximately 50 hard drives and computers. For the first time, investigators outside the CIA's protective bubble examine his materials. The evidence of fraud is overwhelming. Rigged demos, fabricated outputs, millions obtained under false pretenses. Accountability seems inevitable. The evidence is sitting in federal custody. And then, the government faces a choice. Expose the truth and reveal its catastrophic failure to the public, or bury the evidence and let the con man walk free. If the evidence was already in federal custody, who was really being protected by burying it? The Justice Department intervenes, not to charge Dennis Montgomery, but to silence the case. As Montgomery and Trepp's civil lawsuits churn through Nevada courts, the DOJ files an extraordinary motion invoking the state secrets privilege. Any discussion of Montgomery's work, his software, or his government contracts would threaten national security, federal prosecutors argue. Therefore, the evidence must stay sealed forever. Key portions of the case must be dismissed outright. The courtroom doors slam shut. The agencies would rather protect the fraudster than reveal how thoroughly he fooled them. For Montgomery, this is an unbelievable gift from the institution he defrauded. The government shields him from accountability in the name of protecting classified information. The cover-up isn't safeguarding the public. The victims, the stranded passengers, the evacuated tourists, the families who spent Christmas 2003 in terror will never get an explanation. Over 2007 and 2008, federal agents spent 3 days scrubbing Montgomery's seized hard drives, deleting or extracting every fragment of classified data so nothing can spill into a courtroom or a journalist's hands. They aren't preserving evidence. They're erasing institutional humiliation. At the end of it, Montgomery loses his toys but keeps his freedom. He never spends a day in jail. Despite overwhelming proof of fraud, fake demonstrations, non-functional software, tens of millions obtained under false pretenses, the United States government declines to prosecute Dennis Montgomery for any crime related to the hoax. The calculation is cold. Charging him would mean dragging the entire fiasco into open court. Witnesses would testify. Documents would surface. The public would learn how close we came to disaster. And that the powers that be decide cannot happen. If you're finding this story disturbing, consider subscribing. Most viewers watching right now aren't subscribed, and hitting that button helps this channel keep investigating scandals the government would rather you never heard. The fraud's details emerge anyway, through investigative journalists and candid insiders willing to talk. In 2010, a major expose labels Montgomery the man who conned the Pentagon. His own former lawyer goes on record calling him a con artist and a habitual liar engaged in fraud. The FBI knew the truth. The CIA knew the truth. Special Operations Command eventually figured it out. Everyone in a position to do something new. But officially, silence prevailed. The vault stayed sealed. No congressional committee ever held hearings asking how a casino tech nearly triggered friendly fire against American airliners. No CIA official was publicly fired or demoted. Special Operations Command quietly terminated its contract with E-Trepid at some point. No press release, no explanation, no acknowledgement that anything had gone wrong. The Defense Department issued no statement. The scandal was classified, vaulted, and forgotten by everyone except those who lived it and the journalists who dug it up years later. And Dennis Montgomery? He lived to con again. In the 2000s, he approached Sheriff Joe Arpaio in Maricopa County, Arizona, peddling a conspiracy theory about federal surveillance targeting the controversial lawman. Arpaio paid him as an informant until experts confirmed Montgomery was producing junk data indistinguishable from random noise. Even Arpaio, no stranger to controversy and conspiracy, called it garbage and cut him loose. In 2020, Montgomery resurfaced with his most audacious claim yet, a supercomputer system he dubbed the Hammer and software called Scorecard that he alleged had been used to steal the presidential election by manipulating vote counts. This fantasy reached the highest levels of political power, discussed in the Oval Office itself, before being dismissed by cybersecurity experts as, predictably, a hoax. Sidney Powell and other election denial lawyers promoted his claims until they collapsed under scrutiny. The man never quits. Why would he? The lesson he learned in 2003 still holds. If your lie embarrasses the government badly enough, you might walk free forever. Accountability is for small-time grifters.
Do you understand that? Do you understand what happened there? Or would you like me to play it again? In the comments, would you like me to play that again? Did you not get that? Did you understand what I just put out there to the public? And there's only 16 of you very concerned Canadians about the broadcast. Is there anybody out there that would like me to play that again? In the meantime,
Montgomery.
In the meantime, let's have a little short intermission. Let's see there.
It's for small.
I walk around with a smile on my face, but inside I'm holding things I don't ever say. Everybody leaning on me, counting on me, but when I need somebody, nobody checks on me. I keep on moving like I'm made out of steel, but late at night I wonder if truth I'm allowed to feel. I give my strength, I give my time. Yes, somehow I'm the last one they keep on their mind. I'm the rock for everybody, but who's the rock for me? Steady on the outside, but inside I'm breaking quietly. I'm a quiet storm, carrying thunder in my chest, trying to stay strong while I'm praying for rest. I'm a quiet storm. Nobody knows what I hide, 'cause tears don't fall from a man's pride. I'm a quiet storm, but I'm still. Okay, we have only, what do we got here? 20 of you. 20 of you very concerned Canadians in here, because I don't have the big lights and big mic and all that shit. I don't have a suit and tie on. There's only 20 of you. 20 of you very concerned Canadians in here on the broadcast. Not 50,000, just 20 of you. 20 of you very concerned Canadians. And I just exposed to you what happened in the United States. And how many of you Canadians want to hear that again? Of what happened with a con man that fucking put together a fucking stick to fuck up Americans and almost had a lot of Americans killed because he was such a gambler. Do you want to hear that again? Would you like to hear it again? Would you like to hear in the comments? I would like to hear that. It's 8:39 here in Canada, 8:39 in British Columbia time. How many of you would like to hear that again? Of how a con man almost had a lot of people killed based on bullshit. Based on bullshit. And there's only 20 of you in here. How many of you are sharing this out there to the rest of the world? The Rudy Bruce broadcast is live. How many of you want to hear it again? Because I'll put it out there again. How many want to hear it again of the con job that the United States government almost killed a lot of Americans based on a con job? Based on a con job, ladies and gentlemen. On a con job. How many want to hear it again? I'll fucking play it again. How many of you are here for entertainment purposes? How many of you Canadians are here for just the entertainment of the Rudy Bruce broadcast? How many of you? Are based on the fact that it's a clown show. How many of you Canadians are in this broadcast that think it's a big con job, that is a clown show? How many of you fucking Canadians are here on just entertainment? Like, I'm really being entertained right now. How many of you are here on that basis that it's a con job for you? Like it's a fucking entertainment process in your heads that I'm here for you for your entertainment bullshit.
How many of you are here for entertainment? How many of you Canadians are here because this is a big entertainment process for your heads? Like, I want to be so entertained that I'm tuning in to the Rudy Bruce broadcast for entertainment purposes. In your comments, how many of you are like that? I would like to know. Because if you want entertainment, I'll give you entertainment. I'll put on a big clown suit for you, and I'll sit back and I'll entertain you like no tomorrow. I'll make it a comedy or a drama or some kind of fucking bullshit that you really appreciate. There's only 22 of you in here now, out of 49 million Canadians. Isn't that something? And I haven't seen a single comment come up yet about how interesting the Rudy Bruce broadcast is. I just broadcasted a file to you about a little con man that was so much of a compulsive gambler, and he conned the United States government. And a lot of people were under threat because of that. And there's only 22 of you in here. I find that so amusing that I'm just amused. I'm beside myself. I'm sorry. I'm totally beside myself. I better go get another bottle of mix, a little more mix, because I'm so beside myself of you Canadians. 22 of you Canadians in here. And I have been broadcasting now for 3.5 hours. Oh, and I'm not done yet. Not done yet. I'm not done yet by a long shot, baby. No, no. I'm not done yet. 22 of you very concerned Canadians are in this broadcast. And I'm not done yet. It's now 8:46 in British Columbia. There's 22 of you in here. 22 of you very concerned Canadians. 22 of you very concerned Canadians in this broadcast. "22 of you out of 49 million Canadians, out of which there's over 5 million Canadians going to a food bank, not to mention how many millions of Canadians are facing the street in tents, the homelessness in Canada, There's, I don't know how many facing homelessness in Canada. There's only 22. 22 of you very concerned Canadians in this broadcast. Are you proud to be a Canadian? Are you joyous to be paying out $5,000 a month as a Canadian? Are you so proud to be a Canadian in Canada? Are you very proud to be a Canadian that there's only 22 of you in here on this broadcast? You're so proud to be a Canadian on this broadcast. 22 of you. And 49 million Canadians. And you want the numbers? I'll give you numbers. I'll give you numbers up the ass, baby. I will give you numbers up the ass for my social media content. That's what's coming next on social media. 22 of you are in here. And I'm going to come at you with the number of people that are on my network. And there's only 22 of you on this network watching this broadcast. 22 of you. And the phone lines are open. The phone line is open. The number is there. And you very concerned Canadians are not even phoning. 22 of you Canadians are not even phoning. You're scared. You're scared that maybe you're going to get your bank account frozen, or you're going to be next for the homelessness category, or something. 22 of you in this broadcast are not sharing. 22 of you, 22 out of 49 million Canadians. That's what it is, ladies and gentlemen. In front of your face, in front of you, 22 of you very concerned Canadians are petrified that you don't want to share this out. You don't want this getting out. You don't want this broadcast to get out. That's the only thing I can figure. Really? 22 of you Canadians. Oh, sorry, it's 24 now. 24 of you very concerned Canadians. Very concerned Canadians are sitting back watching the broadcast And you're fucking afraid. You're afraid to speak out. Really? Really? 22 of you Canadians sitting back, watching this broadcast, and you're afraid to share this out there. Really? "22 of you Canadians watching this broadcast are afraid. You're afraid. You're scared because you don't want to be labeled as a racist or a concerned Canadian or something else. You know, you don't want to speak out because you're afraid. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking kidding me? You're afraid to go to jail and get 3 square meals a day for free? I mean, holy fuck. Free. 3 square meals a day. Free. For however long they want to keep you in jail, there's 3 squares free a day. They're going to feed you. They're going to say, hey, you can live for free. There's 22 of you in here afraid to put this broadcast out. Free. You can live free for however long they want to keep you in jail. 3 squares a day, baby. 3 squares a meal a day. That's the worst they can do. They can't kill you. They got to give you 3 square meals a day. Free. That's the worst they can do. And 22 of you fucking motherfuckers in Canada are afraid to speak out. Really? Okay. Okay, baby. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna...
Well, I woke up to a call this morning from somebody who told me that the song that I sent them will never be played on country radio because it's a song about Jesus and those kinds of songs just aren't selling right now. But you know what? I realized something after I got off the phone with them. I didn't write that song to sell records. I wrote that song to do everything that I can to proclaim the name of Jesus. So I'm going to keep on trying to do that. I'm going to play you guys the song right now and you let me know. Would you like to see a world one day where this song is at the top of the country music charts? I can't take your broken heart and mend all of the shattered parts. I can't help you find the strength to stand, but I got a friend who can. I can't calm the raging seas and walk the waves of Galilee. I can't reach out with a saving hand, but I got a friend who can. He is love, he is hope, he is all that you're failing Can't make a blind man see. No, I can't give you all the strength you need. I can't wash away your sin like sand, but I got a friend who can. I can't take a wandering soul lost on a broken road and lead him to the promised land, but I got a friend who can. He is love, he is hope, he is all that you're feeling inside. When the night breaks you down, he is hailing. I can't offer you a perfect plan, but I got a friend who can. Well, I woke up to a call this morning from somebody who told me that the song that I sent them will never be played on country radio because it's a song about Jesus and those kinds of songs just aren't selling right now. But you know,
Oh, now we have 21 of you in here. 21 very concerned Canadians. You must be afraid of the dark. Canadians must be afraid of the dark. Canadians must be afraid of the dark happening on the broadcast. Interesting how the dark plays a role in the broadcast. This is the first time that I've done what is it, 3 hours and 3 hours and a half, 3.5 hours broadcasting to you Canadians. 3.5 hours I'm out here broadcasting. Even if the dark happens, I'm out here broadcasting to you Canadians, and we have 24 of you in here. 24 of you very concerned Canadians in this broadcast. Hello. I've even had people say, "Oh no, I'm not sharing this. I'm not sharing this out. I'm not sharing this broadcast out. No way. Oh no, I'm not sharing this." All you very concerned Canadians, why don't you be sharing this out there? Because like there's 24 of you in here. Like you would think in Canada, in Canada, in Canada, there would be like 100,000 of you sharing this out there. 100,000 of you fucking Canadians that should be concerned about your country. There should be 100,000 of you concerned Canadians that are so concerned about your country. That this guy is up at 9 o'clock in the evening in BC time, regardless of the light and all that bullshit. Regardless, there's a guy out there talking about Canada, talking about our concerned Canadians that are facing homelessness and facing food banks and facing hard times. There's a guy out there, Rudy Bruce, that's faced with getting out there the message of Canada versus Carney's bullshit. There's a guy out there. There's a guy out there named Rudy Bruce who's calling out the bullshit of Carney's bullshit. There's a guy out there who's calling out the government, who's calling out the corruption of government, the corruption of government, the spending, the billions of dollars that we're faced with as taxpayers. Rudy Bruce is out there and he's calling it out. We have 24 of you very concerned Canadians. 24 of you very concerned Canadians out here about the very big corruption of government. Really? 24 of you. And the number's up there. The phone number's up there. Am I not getting out? I can see. I can see on another monitor. I'm out there. To you Canadians. I'm out there. Pitch black. To all you Canadians that I'm out there. I'm on another monitor. I can see the broadcast. To all you Canadians, I'm not blind to what's going on. Oh, let's look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, you need to lay off the booze. You fucking fuck. Oh, I need to lay off the booze. That's your biggest concern? I need to lay off the booze? You fucking fuck. You fucking fuck. Meanwhile, there's hundreds of Canadians facing homelessness and going to a food bank. Hundreds of you Canadians. And I have 23 of you very concerned Canadians. Oh, and I gotta lay off the booze. Yeah, baby. Oh, bitch. That I gotta lay off the booze. over 6 million people are going to a food bank, and I gotta lay off the booze. Are you fucking fucked in the head? Do you know how many families? How many families? I'm talking about kids. How many kids are involved with those families that are going to a food bank? And you fucking fucks are telling me to lay off the booze. Really? You know something? I say you have a fucking screw loose in your fucking head, okay? You're fucking telling me I gotta lay off the booze. Oh. We have a caller. Hello, Keith.
Hey, that was a good show.
I'm still on.
Oh, holy smokes. I went upstairs and had something to eat, and I didn't realize you were still on.
I'm still on, Keith.
Excellent. Well, I just wanted to say it's a good show tonight.
You're
So
damn right. You're damn
I'll
right.
let you get back to the public. Okay, we'll see you later, Rudy.
Okay, Keith.
All right, well,
That's Keith. How many of you concerned Canadians out there have the balls to call in to the Rudy Bruce broadcast? And there's 23 of you so-called Canadians out there. How many of you so-called Canadians want to call in to the Rudy Bruce broadcast, baby? I'll put up the number here. I'll put up the number. There it is. There it is, you concerned Canadians. I'm not done yet. How many of you so-called Canadians out there want to give me a call live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast, bitch? Wait a minute, I'm gonna have an intermission. I'm gonna have a little intermission here. Oh, yeah.
Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now. We need you now. Oh, we need you now. One day, one day, one day. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now. We need you now. Oh, we need you now. One day, one day, one day. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now. We need you now. Oh, we need you now. One day, one day, one day. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth.
So, all you little motherfuckers out there, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. There's 24 of you motherfuckers in here. There's 24. How many of you 24 that are watching this broadcast have shared this out? How many? How many? How many of you motherfuckers have shared this out? You want entertainment. Oh, I'll give you some entertainment. Oh, baby.
You had a lot of complaints about the Bank of Canada when they jacked up.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'll give you some entertainment, okay? I'll give you some entertainment. You want to be entertained? Oh, yeah, baby. I'll give you some fucking entertainment.
Thank you, colleagues. Today, of course, we're stepping back from our work on defense procurement to hear from the Auditor General, Karen Hogan of Canada. Ms. Hogan is with us today to speak to her recent report related to the mandate of our committee, specifically, of course, recruiting for Canada's military, housing of the Canadian Armed Forces members, cybersecurity of government networks and systems. The Auditor General today is accompanied by Jean Goulet, Principal, Gabriel Lombardi, Principal, and of course, Stuart Smith, Director. Thank you for joining us today. We will begin by inviting you to provide an opening remarks to be followed by questions from our members. Ms. Hogan, you may begin. You have 5 minutes for your opening remarks. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think I might take a little bit more than 5 because it's covering 3 reports, if you permit me. Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, and thank you for the opportunity to appear before your committee today to discuss 3 of our audit reports that were tabled on October 21st. I would like to begin by recognizing that we are meeting on the traditional unceded territory of the Algonquin and Anishinaabe people. I will begin with our 2 audits of programs related to the Canadian Armed Forces. The first focused on whether the forces recruited and trained enough members to meet operational requirements. Between 2022 and 2025, the Canadian Armed Forces fell short of their target by about 4,700 recruits. Though the forces were able to attract thousands of applicants, only 1 in 13 started basic training. Les forces ne savaient pas toujours pourquoi une candidate ou un candidat.
The Canadian Armed Forces did not always know why applicants abandoned their applications during the recruitment process. Without this knowledge, the Canadian Forces are not able to determine what needs to be done differently to increase the number of successful candidates. The armed forces also did not have sufficient basic training capacity to meet demand if the recruitment targets had been met. The challenge in attracting and training enough highly skilled recruits to staff many occupations such as pilots and ammunition technicians could affect the Army, Navy, and Air Force's ability to respond to threats, emergencies, or conflicts and accomplish their missions.
Canada's military forces focuses on housing. Overall, we found that National Defence did not manage living accommodations to meet its current operational requirements or to respond to the needs of Canadian Armed Forces members and their families. This is even more important because the forces are working to add more members in the future. National Defence did not have enough living spaces at the right locations, including furnished quarters that met its own standards for living space per person. We also found that some buildings were in poor condition, lacking basic amenities such as safe drinking water or working toilets. De plus, l'Agence de logement des femmes.
In addition, the Canadian Forces Housing Agency, which manages residential housing units on bases, did not plan to build enough new housing units to fill existing gaps. Work being done to update their assessment of housing needs did not incorporate plans to expand the Canadian Armed Forces to their authorized full strength. Canadian Armed Forces.
Do you understand what's going on? Do you have any conception of the security of Canada? Do you have any conception? Do you have any conception do you have any critical thinking? Let me play that again.
Forces members can be required to move frequently. It's important for their morale and their well-being that they can access affordable housing in good condition with sufficient living space for themselves and their families.
Thank you, Ms. Hogan. We will now proceed to questions. Colleagues, our guests will be with us until about 5 p.m. today. As always, we do our best to allow time for each members to ask their question. With that in mind, 4 minutes will be allotted to each question, including the answers. I ask that you keep your questions succinct in an effort to allow for as many intervention as possible. I'd like to offer our first question, of course, to our steering committee, starting with Senator Carrion.
Did you know the oldest Bible in the world has 88 books, not 66? That means 22.
Commercials.
Merci beaucoup, Monsieur le Président.
Thank you and welcome. We're used to seeing each other in other committees. I would like to hear you speak on salaries. We've seen that the government has announced a substantial increase of salaries in the budget. I personally spoke with the Minister of Defense on this, and apparently instructions had been given for this to happen quickly. Do you think that this will significantly help with regards to recruiting and retention? As we see sometimes when we see HR studies, salaries might attract people over the short term, but normally you need more than that for people to stay in a job. I think that there are many different elements that contribute to that, and of course, salary is always an element when we look at attracting and retaining human resources. But here we were looking at recruiting, and we didn't really look at the salary. In fact, there are thousands of people who apply each year. And so seems to be some type of issue in their process, or perhaps a delay that makes it so that only 1% out of 13 that starts the process with basic training ends up in a position. So it's not only salary related. So CAF needs to determine why people abandon the process. I think, of course, salaries will help with retention, but this is where housing, I believe, plays an important role when it comes to how much the members pay for housing. It is adjusted for it to be affordable. They have a threshold of 25% of their salary, so it's not necessarily the price of housing, but rather accessibility that seems to have an impact on retention. So in all jobs, of course, a salary increase is always welcome. But as you mentioned, I think that it's an anecdote rather to think that people will stay for a longer time. This is not what we studied specifically, but of course it will play a role. Yes, we're talking about 1 out of 13 that were hired, so 12 out of 13 are not. So we see that people are leaving gradually. So you didn't look at those who went without contact or who didn't follow up? So we don't know if they applied to many different places, including the Canadian Armed Forces, and they were hired somewhere else, and that CAF was perhaps a choice C, D, or E. I think that this is an intense process when you apply for the Canadian Armed Forces, and it should be to make sure that people who start out with basic training really want to be part of our military. But the government...
Do you understand what the fuck? Do you understand? Is there any comprehension on you Canadians what the fuck is happening? Do you understand your security? Do you even comprehend? Do you even comprehend? Do you have any critical thinking to what the military is facing when they join the military regarding housing? There is no housing. you join the military and you have a family and there is no housing available for your service to Canadians defending Canada. Oh, but we're going to interpret the immigration to defend us in Canada. Do you know what the fuck is going on? Do you understand what the fuck in Canada is going on?
up interest rates. They've lowered them faster than the U.S. Inflation is, the interest rates are lower. So you also at one point suggested the Bank Canada government should be fired. You can Google the list of nations who fired their central bank chiefs. It's like Zambia, South Sudan, Iran, Egypt. What does it say about your economic education that you want to join that kind of club?
Well, that's just false. So if I could, your comments are just false. What does it say about my academic education? Well, I'll tell you, my education is in predicting what actually comes to pass. So back in 2020, Mark Carney and I both made predictions. You can see them. They're on tape. Mark Carney said that COVID would lead to deflation right before the worst inflation in 4 decades. I said we would have inflation, and ultimately was proven right by the facts. I'm not finished. Then I said we should not print money because it would drive up the cost of everything. Mark Carney openly advised the United Kingdom and Canada to print cash. What did we get? We got the worst inflation. We got twice as many people at food banks. In just 7 years, we've doubled food bank lineups, a catastrophic prediction. I also said we would have a housing crisis back in 2020. What did we get? The highest housing costs in the G7. The only country that came even close was the UK. Why? Because Mark Carney, as governor of the Bank of England, printed so much money that he caused a housing crisis in that country. So I think we should judge qualifications.
Are there that many Canadians that are so fucking stupid in Canada? They can't understand this shit. I mean, am I the only critical thinker in Canada that I would have? What have I got here? 23 of you viewers in Canada in here. 23 of you viewers in Canada. Okay. 23 of you viewers in Canada tuning into the Rudy Bruce broadcast. 23 of you very concerned Canadians. 23 of you out of 49 million Canadians.
Have I not commanded you? Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid. Do not be discouraged. For the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go.
I would have 23 of you very concerned Canadians in my broadcast. And I've been broadcasting now for, let's see now, what is it? 4 hours and 8 minutes.
Have I not commanded?
4 hours and 8 minutes. 4 hours and 8 minutes to you very concerned Canadians. They're so concerned about your country. Four hours now. 4 hours I've been broadcasting to you, very concerned Canadians. So concerned about your country. Hi.
Yeah, Rudy, this is Douglas.
You're calling live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. with no caller ID. What's your name?
Douglas.
Douglas.
Yeah,
On the Rudy
you're
Bruce
making
broadcast.
you're
This is, ladies
Rudy,
and
you're
gentlemen,
making a fool of yourself. You're a drunken
this
fool
is
out there.
Douglas. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Yeah,
Douglas.
you're
Douglas,
drunk.
where are you?
Go to bed.
Where are you calling from, Douglas?
Alberta, but you go
Alberta.
to bed because you're a drunken fool.
No, wait a minute, Douglas. You're calling from
You're making
Alberta.
yourself a fool.
Excuse me, Douglas. You're calling
You're
from
drunker than a
Alberta, right?
skunk.
You're calling from Alberta, right?
You're drunker than a skunk. Go to
No, I
bed.
asked you a question. I asked you a question.
And, I'm telling you a fact.
Douglas,
You're drunker than a
Douglas,
skunk, and you're
Douglas,
making a
I asked
fool
you
of
a
yourself.
question. You're calling from Alberta, right? I was
I'm
courtesy
telling you,
enough.
you're drunker
I
than a
have the
skunk.
courtesy enough to put you on the Rudy Bruce broadcast, Douglas, and you're calling from Alberta.
You
Douglas,
go to bed because you're drunker than a skunk and you're not making no sense.
calling about? What is your concern to put out Canadians?
My concern
Your
is
call
you're
out.
making a fool of yourself.
Oh, I'm
My
making a
concern
fool
is
out of myself.
yeah, you're drunker than a skunk. Hey,
Really?
good night, Rudy. Go to bed.
Really? Douglas, wait a minute.
Don't skip this.
Douglas seemed to phone in and seemed to think that I'm drunk out of my mind. Douglas, out of Alberta, called in, no caller ID. No caller ID, phoned in and said that I'm drunk out of my mind. Really? Really? Douglas phoned. Where's my number? Kevin, put up my number on the broadcast. Kevin, you must be watching. Put up my phone number again to the Rudy Bruce broadcast. I'm filled with fiber and vinegar. You Canadians. Oh, I'm baby. I'm filled. Kevin, put up my phone number. Put up my phone number, Kevin. I'll phone Kevin in a minute if I don't see that. Put up my phone number to all you Canadians out there. There it is, right there. All you very concerned Canadians. There's my phone number. All you very concerned Canadians on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. Oh, I'm so drunk and out of my mind. All you concerned Canadians. Are you fucking shitting me? I'm so drunk and out of my mind. All you very concerned Canadians, which there's only 23, I believe 23 of you very concerned Canadians that are in the broadcast. I'm out of my mind, according to Douglas. According to Douglas, I'm out of my mind. To all you Canadians, I'm so fucked up. To all you Canadians out there. that I've lost my mind. All you very concerned Canadians wish there's only 23 of you very concerned Canadians. So very concerned about your country. On the broadcast of the Rudy Bruce broadcast, there's 23 of you so-called very concerned Canadians. Out here on the broadcast that I'm so drunk out of my mind. There's the number. To all you concerned Canadians. On the broadcast, on the Rudy Bruce broadcast, there's the phone number for all you Canadians that are so concerned about Canada. It's 9:39 British Columbia time. So many of you concerned Canadians about our country. On the broadcast. You know something? I'm going to tell you right now. Canadians don't have balls. You want to point the finger. You want to point the finger at people. You want to point the finger at homelessness. You want to point the finger at all us homeless people that we're all drug addicts and we're all alcoholics or we don't have a job or whatever else you want to come up with about we're just lowlifes of Canada. That Trump has to come in here into Canada and save the day. You're waiting for the shoe to drop off on the other foot. That we're Canadians, we're going to be saved somehow. I'm here without a suit and a tie. All you Canadians. I'm here. All you Canadians. Let's hear your shit. Let's hear your shit. Let's hear it from Canadians. All your shit. I'm so impaired that I can't talk to Canadians. I'm going to disrupt your speech. I'm going to disrupt your shit. From Canada. I'm like the Rebel News. Oh, we don't hear from Rebel News because they're so forward on the bullshit that's happening to Canada. You know something? I'm so fucking sick and tired of you Canadians that want to sit on the couch and you want to eat your potato chips and not do shit about Canada. I'm so fucking sick and tired of you motherfuckers that think you have an opinion. Oh, you have an opinion, all right. Your opinion is bullshit. Your opinion is bullshit. Cheers to all you motherfuckers that have a so-called opinion about Canada. You fucking motherfuckers. There's my opinion. Personal opinion of being a Canadian, of free speech. Free speech, ladies and gentlemen. Free speech of Canada. My right to speak out on Canadian bullshit. Intermission. 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 Let's hear some intermission.
Who said life after 45 has to become predictable?
No, that's bullshit. That's a commercial.
No one saw the nights I held my ground. No one heard me when I made no sound. I didn't need the light to find my way. I just kept moving through the dark each day. Not fast, not loud, not for the crowd. Just real, just deep, just mine to keep. I rise slow, but I rise so. Every scar I carry made me more. I rise slow, but I rise strong. Took the time it took, now I belong. Rise slow. They wanted fire, I gave them roots. They wanted shortcuts, I gave them truth. I fell more times than I cared to say, but every fall just showed me where to stay. Not fast, not loud, not for the crowd. Just real, just deep, just mine to keep. I rise slow, but I rise slow. Every scar I carry made me more. I rise slow, but I rise strong. Took the time it took, now I belong. Rise slow. The ones who rise fast fall the same way. The ones who rise slow are built to stay. Rise slow, but I rise sure. Every scar I carry make me more. I rise slow, but I rise strong. Took the time it took.
Okay, so I'm back. All you Canadians out there. All you Canadians out there. Let's see if we can correct. Oh, I foreseen this bullshit. I foreseen all this bullshit. And this was bound to happen because shit happens. But none of you Canadians are into that. You got to have this suit and tie bullshit. Oh, hell. Fucking shit. You got to have this suit and tie bullshit. That if you don't have this guy in front of you that's wearing a suit and tie and all the big lights behind me, you know, the big screen and the big mic. Oh, whatever he's putting out can't be true. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. You wanna go for this sophisticated bullshit? Which I did already. In the United States, they followed this con guy, okay? And almost a lot of people lost their lives, okay? You want to go for this bullshit about this little con guy. And if you've been watching the broadcast, you would have already understood that shit, okay? This bullshit, this little bullshit motherfucker already played the United States for a lot of bullshit and almost killed a lot of Americans. Okay, so let's go for this bullshit. Let's entertain all you motherfuckers that want to follow this bullshit. Let's entertain all you bullshit, all you fucking people that want to follow the bullshit. Let's follow all you bullshit. Let's listen to some bullshit. All you motherfuckers out there that want to follow the bullshit in Canada about Mark Carney and his bullshit. Let's dig up some fucking bullshit. Shall we? And I wonder if any of you out there have any critical thinking. Oh, we have 22 of you very critical thinkers in here. Okay. let's tune in. Let's tune in to the Rudy Bruce broadcast group. Okay, let's tune into the Rudy Bruce broadcast group for the bullshit.
I'm looking for educational creators with over 100,000 followers. So over 100,000 followers on its own is a 2% outcome, meaning 1 in 50 people who create content get to 100,000 followers. Now,
No, that's not good enough. That ain't good enough. Let's
educator versus entertainer, cut that in half. Get to 100,000 followers. Now, educator versus...
Let's dig deep. Let's dig deep. Let's dig deep. Okay? To you, what is it, 22 followers in Canada. Let's dig deeper. Let's dig...
Entertainer, cut that in half, meaning it's get to 100,000 followers.
No. Let's dig deep. Okay.
Choking him.
Let's dig deeper into the Rudy Bruce broadcast group. Okay. Let's dig real deep.
The fires in Canada, remember fires all over? They can't put out fucking fires, but we'll spend trillions of dollars. Hey, we need new F-35s. We need more ballistic missiles. We need more tanks and aircraft carriers. They can't, the stupid fucking shithead scumbag politicians can't put out fires. You gotta poison shit all over the place. Look what they did. People losing everything. We got wars to fight. Will you stop it? We never stop fighting wars. Oh, we don't go. Oh, I'm a little, no Dick Graham, little Lindsay. Yeah, we don't go. I'm a Rubio. One little fucking scumbag after another. Here's the bullshit. Here's the fucking bullshit. Hey, remember the fires in Canada? Remember fires all over? They can't put out fucking fires, but we'll spend trillions of dollars. Hey, we need new F-35s. We need more ballistic missiles. We need more tanks and aircraft carriers. They can't, the stupid fucking shithead scumbag politician.
Let's go deeper. Let's go deeper into the bullshit. Okay. Let's go deeper into the bullshit.
Can't.
Yeah, just go ahead and return your CDL to the DMV, cause you ain't touching a truck ever again in your life. Yeah, just go ahead and return your CDL to the DMV, cause you ain't touching a truck ever.
Let's go deeper.
Again in your life.
I imported one of those bizarre...
Let's go deeper. Let's go deeper into the bullshit. Let's go deeper into the bullshit. There's 23 of you here. Let's go deeper. Okay? Let's go a little deeper. There's 23 of you very concerned Canadians in here. Let's go a little deeper.
You're good, sweetie. Okay, well, I just wanted to tell you I love you. We're having a little problem on the plane. I'm totally fine. I just love you more than anything. Just know that. And, I'm uncomfortable and I'm okay for now. Just a little problem, so I just love you. Please tell my family I love them too.
Not deep enough. Not deep enough. Let's go a little deeper. Okay? Let's go a little deeper into the bullshit. Let's go a little deeper.
I'd like to repeat that all to let that sink in. 4,000 temporary residents were charged with nearly 18,000 criminal offenses in a recent 4-year period. A third of those crimes were considered serious or organized crime related, and almost all of those were violent crime. While at the same time, judges across Canada are still giving non-citizens convicted of these serious crimes lenient sentences in order to allow them to avoid deportation consequences.
Those numbers are real. That was a Canadian MP quoting a classified CBSA report at a press conference in Ottawa this week. And what she said next explains why the entire country needs to hear this.
In recent months, there have been more cases of non-citizens who have been convicted of serious crimes in Canada receiving lenient sentences in order to avoid deportation. Here are but a few. A 34-year-old Ghanaian temporary resident was convicted of theft after a violent confrontation. He was granted a conditional discharge, with the judge explicitly citing his non-citizen status and the risk of deportation as a reason for the lenient outcome. A 33-year-old Nigerian man was convicted of breaching a no-contact order with his former partner. On appeal, the judge substituted a conditional discharge, citing the risk of deportation as a key reason. A temporary resident from India pled guilty just this June to sexually assaulting a woman in Prince George, BC. He only received 170 days of house arrest plus probation. The judge declined to put him on the National Sex Offender Registry, citing potential immigration consequences that could lead to his deportation. These types of rulings now happen so frequently that a judge in Montreal accused Montreal prosecutors of proposing candy sentences for criminals at risk of deportation, affirming that this is a common practice across the country.
3 cases, 3 courtrooms, 1 pattern, and it's about to get worse. Because the CBSA report she references next is the part Ottawa didn't want Canadians to see. If you want the full story on what's happening in Canada, subscribe to Unbiased Canada. Let's continue.
It's also worth noting that with regard to the FAM decision, the court explicitly ruled that consideration of immigration status does not constitute a charter right, a remedy, or a charter breach. In fact, the ruling did not mention the charter at all. Furthermore, it made it clear that the flexibility of Canada's sentencing process must not be misused by imposing inappropriate or artificial sentences, which arguably is what's happening all the time now. Doing so would circumvent Parliament's will, as reflected in longstanding immigration law, which requires that a non-citizen convicted of serious crime in Canada must be deported. That law is there for a reason. Giving non-citizens who have been convicted of serious crimes in Canada lenient sentences to avoid deportation creates a two-tier justice system where Canadian citizens are given harsher sentences than non-citizens who broke our laws. Not only is this hostile to the common good, but it sends a clear message to non-citizens, and that message is this: it's okay to break Canada's laws with impunity because non-citizens can stay in our country, cities, and communities even if they commit serious crimes like sexual assaults. That stark anti-Canadian reality was showcased in an explosive global news story last week regarding a classified intelligence report by the CBSA. The report showed that India's Bishnoi gang has expanded its criminal network into Canada, allegedly instigating high-profile murders, political assassination, and deepening the current extortion crisis. The report indicated that crimes committed by Indian nationals in Canada on temporary student permits skyrocketed by a whopping 8,800% from 2016 to 2024, while that country was ranked as the top source of foreign students charged with crimes. Between 2019 and 2023, 4,000 of those international students were charged with nearly 18,000 criminal offenses. A third of those offenses were considered serious or organized crime-related, while 97% of those crimes were considered violent. In 2024 alone, more than 13,000 criminal charges were laid against international students from India.
And here's where the MP directly challenged the Prime Minister on the record.
But yet, in a recent press conference, Prime Minister Mark Carney claimed that he had, quote, taken back control of immigration. Come on. We have 4,000 foreign students committing 18,000 crime who are likely to get sweetheart deals to avoid deportation. That is not an immigration system that is under control. Discussions about Canada's immigration system can't just be about numbers, which, with millions of non-citizens in Canada with expired or expiring visas, are still too high. We must also ensure that our immigration system preserves a high-trust society that respects our laws and that new immigrants are able to integrate into. That necessitates one law for all. In the past year, Conservatives have proposed amendments to legislation and other policies that would do the following: end the practice of non-citizens' immigration status
being considered in criminal sentencing. This was a law I put forward, a bill I put forward last year, which the Liberals voted against. Restoring real and full security and criminal vetting of foreign students and workers, amending the definition of serious criminality in the Immigration Refugee Protection Act to ensure serious crimes face serious consequences, ensuring ministers issue detention orders and law enforcement issues warrants when someone poses a risk to public safety, penalizing lies and fraud in immigration application, firm deadlines for judicial review processes, and transparent reporting requirements on warrants and deportations that Canadians can review. But all of these measures have been blocked by Sean Fraser, the Minister of Justice, and Lena Diab, the Minister of Immigration, and Canadians are living with the consequences of entirely preventable crime and disorder in our streets. Fixing these problems is not a difficult proposition. Change the criminal code. It only takes one line to stop the practice of non-citizens convicted of serious crimes from getting lenient sentences in order to avoid deportation. Implement better screening processes for immigrants, as the Auditor General herself recommended earlier this year, and change other laws to ensure that if a non-citizen is convicted of a serious crime, they are punished and then deported. It's worth noting that Sean Fraser, as Justice Minister, is blocking some of these changes after being the Immigration Minister who issued nearly 1 million foreign student permits with the housing, jobs, and healthcare system didn't have the capacity to absorb. And Lena Diab has done nothing to push him or the Prime Minister to put an end to this type of disorder. Earlier this year, the Auditor General found widespread rampant fraud in the foreign student processing system. At that time, Conservatives called for the resignation of Ministers Fraser and Diab, who played significant roles, and this is a national scandal. It has to be looked at this way. Months have gone by, and the Prime Minister has allowed these two people to continue to destroy Canada's immigration consensus. How many crimes committed by non-citizens is okay for the Prime Minister? Is 18,000 enough? Is that what he considered to be under control? According to the Prime Minister, how many non-citizens convicted of serious crime should be allowed to stay in Canada? All of them? There must be consequences for this type of scandalous failure because of the consequences that it has on Canada's social fabric. The Prime Minister must fire the Justice Minister and the Immigration Minister and replace them with people who are willing to set the course straight. The reason why I wanted to highlight the global story from last week and the continued incidents of non-citizens who've been convicted of serious crime, like the case in Prince George, sexual assault, and then wasn't put on the National Sex Offender Registry out of concern that they would be deported, is because of the message that it sends to the broader Canadian public. First of all, it sends a message to non-citizens who want to come to Canada, like we're seeing with the story that was reported in Global about the Bishnoi gang. But we're open season here for that sort of stuff because there's limited consequences. But what I worry about, outside of the millions of Canadians whose lived experience is now like less safe streets, not just non-citizens. It's, we could talk about a more lenient justice system under the Liberals writ large. But for people who have immigrated to Canada, for newcomers who've come to Canada, they've built a life, they've played by the rules. We're getting to a point that if the Liberals aren't addressing these issues, you have more of a fragmentation because, there's a risk that all newcomers get painted with the same brush, and that can't be allowed to happen. It can't be. I think that there's a lot of concern about the health of Canada's pluralism. I have a lot of concerns about that. And I'm also concerned that it's story after story and it's not treated as a national tragedy, as a national scandal, that we're just like, oh, it's something else. We can't allow this to continue. So your question about numbers, the numbers have been way too high. Too many people, too fast for housing, healthcare, and jobs to keep up. We know that there are, according to, I believe it was the CBC last year, somewhere in the neighborhood of about 2 million people who are either on expired or about to expire visas within in 2026. The Globe reported about 500,000 non-documented people, I think, on top of that. So the numbers are too high. We know that. But the immigration policy, setting immigration levels can't just be about the numbers themselves. It has to be about how does Canada have the capacity to integrate people into both the economy and our social fabric? And respect for rule of law is part of that. And that's why, I read the FAM decision over and over. There's nothing in it about the charter. It doesn't mention the charter once. In fact, it actually explicitly says that Parliament's will should not be circumvented. This should be a no-brainer. This should be one of those things that the Liberal government just steals right away.
One law for all. That's the standard. That's the ask. That's what Canadians deserve, regardless of what party you support. If this video mattered to you, hit like, share it, and subscribe to Unbiased Canada. We'll keep bringing you the honest coverage other channels won't.
Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. As you can see, we have our great Conservative team here working together to bring about a Canada that is affordable.
If you have an iPhone or an Android phone, you need to check this out. This is cool. It's two pieces. The first one has the USB-C.
But we only have 21 of you very concerned Canadians watching the broadcast. 21 of you very concerned Canadians, so concerned about raising your kids in Canada, raising your family in Canada, raising your future in Canada, digging your roots in Canada. We have only 21 of you very concerned Canadians in Canada. On the Rudy Bruce broadcast, we have 21 of you very concerned Canadians in Canada. Oh, there's more yet. There's more yet, baby. There's more yet. There's more on the Rudy Bruce broadcast, and there's only 21 of you very concerned Canadians in here on the broadcast. 21 of you very concerned Canadians on the broadcast. 21 of you. 21 of you.
Words demonstrate that you understood the influence you exercised. On March 14th,
It's only 21 of you. 21 of you very concerned Canadians. 21 of you very awoke Canadians that are in
You
on
heard a lot of
the
complaints about the Bank of Canada when they jacked up interest rates. They've lowered them faster than the U.S. Inflation is, the interest rates are low.
21 of you very concerned Canadians. 21 out of 49 million Canadians. Out of 49 million Canadians. Out of 49 million Canadians. I'm just saying, out of 49 million people, there's only 21 of you very concerned Canadians in this broadcast. I'm just saying. Okay, baby. Let's give her. Out of 49 million Canadians, there's 21 of you in here. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet by a long shot. By a long shot, you motherfuckers. I'm not done yet. Oh, no. 21 out of 49 million Canadians. I'm not done yet. 40 out of 49 million fucking Canadians. I'm not done yet. Out of 49 million of you Canadians, because this is a joke. This is a fucking joke. Out of 49 million Canadians, we have 18. We have 18 of you very concerned Canadians. I'm not done yet. Out of 49 million Canadians, I'm not done yet. Out of 49 million Canadians, I'm not done yet. All you million Canadians, all of you very concerned Canadians about your country, I'm not done yet. Oh, and I've been on for 4.5 hours or 5 hours out of all you Canadians broadcasting on social media. I'm not done yet. Out of all you Canadians, all you very concerned Canadians, oh, I'm not done yet. You fucking Canadians. Oh, you want to take a pot shot at me? My phone number's up there. I'm going to give you my phone number. All you concerned Canadians, I'm going to put my phone number up there. All you very concerned Canadians, out of 49 million Canadians, all you newcomers to Canada. And I'm on 2 different platforms, Facebook and YouTube. I'm out there. All you 49 million 49 million Canadians, all you Canadians, oh, you take the cake. All you 49 million Canadians, you take the cake. All you 49 million Canadians, you take the cake. Oh, fuck. It's perfect. Out of all you 49 million Canadians, this is priceless. Priceless. Out of all you fucking Canadians, this is perfect. Out of all you 49 million Canadians, this is perfect. This is priceless. But of all you Canadians, this is beautiful because I'm showing that all you Canadians, all you fucking Canadians, don't have any balls. All you Canadians say, hey, you're out there. You know, I mean, fuck. I mean, I've been out here for, what is it? For almost 5 fucking hours. And all you motherfuckers, there's only 17 of you motherfuckers. Of you dirty motherfuckers. You motherfuckers in Canada. 17 of you motherfuckers. Oh, no balls. No balls. No fucking kahunas of you motherfuckers. Oh, fuck. 17 of you? 17 of you motherfuckers. And you think that I have any anything? All you motherfuckers, all you 17 motherfuckers should be ashamed of yourselves. All you 17 motherfuckers. I'm not stupid. I mean, you motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers out there. I am not fucking ashamed of fuck all you motherfuckers. 17 of you motherfuckers. 17 of you cowardless motherfuckers on social media. You motherfuckers. You fucking fucks. "17 of you spineless fucks. 17 of you spineless fucks on social media. 17 of you spineless fucking motherfuckers. Are you fucking shitting me? Of you fucking motherfuckers. Not even a comment. 17 of you spineless fucks. 17 of you out of 49 million Canadians. 17 of you motherfuckers. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking people? Are you fucking people so fucking spineless? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind? That 17 of you spineless fucks can't share this broadcast. Are you fucking me? Are you fucking out of your fucking tree on two different platforms? On Facebook and YouTube. Are you 17 fucking spineless fucks so afraid to put out the Rudy Bruce broadcast? 17 of you motherfuckers. Are you fucked in the fucking head? Oh, I'm coming at you. I'm coming at you live and raw, bitch. I'm coming at you live and raw, bitch. You 17 motherfucking spineless fucks. You fuck. You make me sick. You make me want to puke. You cocksuckers. You fucking fucks. Oh, I'm impaired. I'm this, I'm that. I'm this, I'm that. You fucking assholes. You make me sick. You fucking Canadians, 17 of you. 17 of you motherfuckers. How many of you shared this out? How many of you Canadians have shared this out? It's 10:25 British Columbia time. How many of you motherfuckers have shared this out? How many of you motherfuckers None. None of you. None of you motherfuckers have shared this out. None. You motherfuckers. You fucking motherfuckers. None of you have shared this out. You fucking motherfuckers. You fucking people make me fucking sick. That's what's wrong with Canada. You all want to sit there and listen to some entertainment. You want this entertainment. You want this entertainment bullshit. You fucking fucks. You fucking make me sick. You fucking fucks. I'm not even reading a comment. I'm not even paying attention to the fucking comments you motherfuckers are making. I've been up here 4.5 fucking hours and I don't see over 30 fucking people in this fucking chat. Are you fucking fucked? You people are so fucked in the head. You don't understand what the fuck is going on with this country. I've been watching the whole goddamn broadcast. And none of you fucking motherfuckers give a fuck about this country. None of you fucking motherfuckers give a fuck about reaching out to anybody You motherfuckers. 11 fucking years. My time. 11 fucking years of my time. You motherfuckers. Are you motherfuckers fucked in the fucking head? Are you daft? Are you fucking daft? Are you fucking fucked? Maybe you took the COVID jab. I don't know. But you're fucked in the head. There's what? 21 of you in here. 21 of 49 million Canadians. Are you fucked? This broadcast hasn't even reached over 35 people in the broadcast. Are you fucking fuckers fucked? Are you all fucking fucked in the head? Oh, you want to hit me with, oh, I'm drunk, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. Well, I'm going to tell you something, fucking people. I'm telling you, out of 49 million fucking Canadians, you know, if you want to make a fucking difference, you got to reach out to everybody, not just yourselves. You got to reach out. You got to reach out. You got to reach out. But no, 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 no. This is the Rudy British broadcast. You just want this entertainment factor. You want this entertainment bullshit. 4.5 fucking hours. Oh, we just want this entertainment. Are you fucked in the fucking head? Are you people fucked in the head? Did you take your COVID shot? Are you that fucking fucked on social media? Are you fucking fucked? Are you fucked in the head? Obviously, there's something wrong with you people. There's obviously something wrong with your fucking heads. That there's only, what is it? 19 of you. 19 on social media. 19 out of 49 million Canadians. There's something wrong with your heads. There's obviously something fucking wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. There's obviously something fucking very fucking wrong with you, you Canadians. There's obviously something wrong with your heads.
Score more time with Bright HR. The platform.
There's obviously something very fucking wrong with you. You know?
I don't shake hands with a knife behind my back. I don't sell words just to keep somebody glad. I'll give you respect if you give me the same. I don't play dirty, but I don't play the game. I can stand beside you through the fire and rain, but don't mistake my loyalty for a chain. I'm hard but fair, I'm loyal and true. I walk through hell for the ones I choose. Don't change colors just to fit with the crowd. I don't bend, I don't bow. Say what I mean what I say. You know where I stand every damn day. Hard but fair, that's how I live. I take no more than I'm willing to give. I don't need applause, I don't need a throne. I'd rather walk straight than be loved for a lie. If you're one of mine, I won't leave you behind. But cross that line once and I'm done wasting time. I can take the hard truth right between the eyes, but I won't stay around for disrespect and lies. I'm hard but fair, I'm loyal and true. I walk through hell for the ones I choose. I don't change colors just to fit with the crowd. I don't bend, I don't bow. Say what I mean what I say. You know where I stand every damn day. Hard but fair, that's how I live. I take no more than I'm willing to give. No mask, no leash, no master over me. No smile for sale, no borrowed belief. You get the same man in the dark or the light. Right is wrong and right is I'm hard but fair, I'm loyal and true. I'll stand my ground and I'll stand with you. Don't change colors just to fit with the crowd. I don't bend, I don't bow. Say what I mean what I say. If I walk away, I don't come back someday. Hard but fair until the end. I don't need many, I just need real friends.
You know something? I could sit here all day. I could sit here all day, and I could point out to you the corruption of the Canadian government, and you could take pot shots at me all day, and you could say, "Oh, Rudy is this," or "Rudy is that," and all day I could listen to this bullshit. All day. All day I could listen to this bullshit. All day I could listen to your bullshit. All day. I mean, 4.5 hours. I could listen to your bullshit all day. I could take calls and I could talk to all of you and I could say all day. All day I could do that. All fucking day. I could sit here and I could listen to your bullshit all day. All day long, I could sit here and I could listen to your bullshit all day long. All day long, I could sit here and listen to this is this and that's that and Rudy's this and Rudy's that, and you could point your finger at me all day long. All day long. I could do that. All day long. I could do that. I could listen to all your bullshit all day long. I could. All day long. I could listen to, oh, what a drunk he is and what it is and this and that, and all day long I could listen to this bullshit. And it's dark out there and all you see is me, and I'm not wearing a suit and tie, and you don't see this big drop behind me. All day long I could do that. All night long I could sit here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. All day long. All day long, I could listen to this bullshit. All fucking day. But I'm going to point out to you there's only 23 of you from 49 million fucking Canadians. All day long, I could listen to this bullshit. In fact, I could put up my phone number 306 231 2314 all night long, bitch. All day long. All night long, I could produce this broadcast to all you Canadians all night long. I could do that all night long. I could carry on all night long. I could care less. I could care less how many fucking comments come in here, and I could care less how many of you fucking Canadians 23 of you out of 49 million Canadians want to fucking come into the broadcast and say your opinion. All night long. I could do that. All night. All day. I could carry this on till tomorrow morning. I could carry this on and on till the fucking cows come home. All night long. And so far we have 23 of you Canadians. 23 out of 49 million Canadians. $49 million Canadians. Out of 49 million Canadians. Out of 49 million of you Canadians. So concerned about your country. That speaks volumes to me. That speaks volumes to me. Out of 49 million Canadians. Out of 49 million Canadians. That speaks volumes to me all day long. That's what Canada means to you, goddamn Canadians. That's what Canada means to you, fucking Canadians. That's what it means to you, Canadians. After everything that's going on in Canada, that's what it means to me. 23 of you so-called Canadians in Canada. 23 of you big-time Canadians. That's what this country means to you. That's what Canada means to you, Canadians. Oh, yeah. Out of 49 million Canadians, 20 of you are in here now in the chat. 20 of you are now in here on the chat. 20. And I've been on here for 5.5 hours now. We haven't even hit over 30 Canadians in this chat. That's bullshit. Out of 49 million Canadians, 49 of you, 49 million Canadians out of 49 million Canadians. All you motherfuckers never hit over 30 Canadians in this chat. In this broadcast, not 30 of you ever hit over this chat. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking fucked? Are you fucking fucked in a fucking head that it didn't hit over that it didn't hit over 30 that it didn't hit over 30 Canadians in this chat? Are you fucking with me? Are you fucked in the fucking head? Are you in touch? Did you take the jab? Did you are of all you Canadians, did you take the jab? I never took the jab. I never put a mask on my face. And I don't get over 30 people in this chat. Are you fucking kidding me? On social media, I haven't hit over 30 fucking people in this chat. Are you fucking fucked? Are you fucked in the head? Are any of you paying attention to what the fuck is happening in Canada? Are you that fucking complicit that nothing is happening in Canada? That all you see is it's normal? That what's happening in Canada is normal? Are you fucked? Are you that fucked in the head? Over 5 hours now I've run this live, and it hasn't hit over 30 people. Are you that fucked in the head? Are you that fucked? That you're so willing to give up Canada? Are you so willing to give up your country that you're going to sit there on the couch and eat potato chips? Are you that fucked? Are you really that fucked? Are you people that fucked in the head? My number is 306 231 2314. Are you? I would love to hear from you, any of you. 306 231 2314. Are you that fucked in the head? Are you really that fucked in the head that you wouldn't call into the Rudy Bruce broadcast? 306 231 2314 to talk to me. Are you really that fucked that you're so scared? Are you fucked in the head? Are you that fucked? Are you really that fucked that you wouldn't call in to the Rudy Bruce broadcast to express your opinion of what the fuck is going on in this country. 231 2314 306 2314. Are you that scared that you wouldn't call in? I would love to hear from you. 306 231 2314. Are you all that scared? Out of 19 of you, 19 of you very concerned Canadians, are you really that fucked? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Really. I can't believe it. That Canadians would be so fucking scared to speak their mind in Canada. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You know, after 5 hours of broadcasting to you Canadians, that you would be so fucking scared to fucking speak your mind. Really? After 5 hours of me sitting here and broadcasting to you Canadians, that you would be so scared to broadcast your opinion. Are you fucking kidding me? Out of, what is it now? 16, 19 of you? 19 of you. 40, 19 of you in here out of 49 million Canadians, that there's a big scare of you major Canadians scared to speak your mind. Really? Out of 5 hours of me broadcasting, that you would be so scared to speak your mind on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking fucked? Pick up the phone and you phone me. 306 231 2314. I would love to hear from any of you Canadians at this time of day to speak your mind on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. Any of you Canadians, I would love to hear you phone me. 306 231 2314. I would love to hear from any of you Canadians that have a backbone. Let me hear from you Canadians. Canadians born in Canada. Let me hear from any of you Canadians that have a backbone. 306 231 2314. If you have a backbone, I would love to hear it. I would love to hear your story. Any of you Canadians that want to pick up a little backbone, I would love to hear your story. 306-231-2314. I would love to hear your story. Or are you out of what do we got here? 19 of you in here. I would love to hear your story of how you feel you've been unjust in Canada. Or we have a bunch of scared Canadians. I'm sorry, but fuck. What's wrong with you Canadians? What's wrong with you? You don't want to call me? Not a call. 306 231 2314. Like, let's hear it, baby. Call me. 306 231 2314. What's wrong with you, Canadians? What's wrong with you? We have 19 of you very concerned Canadians watching the program. What's wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you? Are you that scared? You think your bank account is going to get frozen or some shit? North Battleford. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
You're calling the Rudy Bruce broadcast live.
Yeah, I know.
What's your name?
Tyson.
Tyson. How are you, Tyson?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you very much. Why are you calling?
Well, I thought I could offer some constructive criticism.
Okay. What is your constructive criticism?
I've actually been watching for this particular broadcast for what are you on, 5 hours now?
Yeah, I'm on 5 hours now on
Okay, well,
YouTube and I'm
I've
on
been
Facebook.
I've been watching for probably a couple hours at least.
Okay.
The last couple hours.
Okay. What's your input
And
to the broadcast, Tyson?
and well, I mean, out of those couple hours I've been watching, you've been incessantly repeating yourself about how many viewers you have.
Yeah.
And then out of those viewers, you've been nothing but insulting to them.
Do you know how
So
many Canadians we have in
I'm not
Canada?
sure.
Tyson.
Let me
I
talk.
know, but how
Let
many
let me
Canadians do
talk
we have
and
in Canada? We have 49 million Canadians. Out of
yes,
49
and
million
let
Canadians,
let me let me ask you questions and talk, and then you can respond.
okay.
Out of the 49 million Canadians, on like being honest with yourself and your viewers, how many people do you expect to tune into your broadcast on any given night?
Out of 49 million Canadians, I'm not sure.
Well, you piss and moan
about having only 20 some viewers.
Yeah.
Why don't you cater to those viewers instead of like you make it sound like you expect all 49 million Canadians to tune into your broadcast.
No, I'm just pointing out a number of how many Canadians are in Canada. And what's going on in Canada.
In your words, there's 49 million Canadians, and then you go to counting your viewers at 23 to 20, whatever, and then you proceed to call those viewers motherfuckers
Yeah.
incessantly.
Yeah.
Incessantly.
Yeah.
So then how do you expect to gain viewers?
Okay,
Tune
Tyson,
in
let me
to
ask you a
maybe
question.
see. No. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
How out of those 20 some viewers that you do get,
Okay.
how many of them do you think are going to either share your broadcast or continue listening to you
Okay.
when all you're doing is calling them motherfuckers?
Yeah. Exactly.
What's your answer?
My answer is how many Canadians are in Canada? And then
49 million.
let me ask you a personal question. Did you share out the video?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, there you go. So you never shared out the fact that the broadcast is on the air. What do
Number
you think?
one,
What do you think social media is?
here's actually something I will tell you. I searched all over Facebook
Yeah.
for where your live is, and I
Okay.
could not find it.
You know why?
I reached out to your Kevin guy, whoever the fuck that is,
Who's that?
and he ended up blocked that Kevin McKenzie. And
Kevin
he ended up
McKenzie.
blocking me
Okay.
when I asked him to share me a link to the Facebook one
Okay.
because I can't find it anywhere.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You say to begin with, you never shared out the broadcast, right?
No.
Okay, so how many people do you think are going to tune in?
Realistically, I'm surprised you get 20.
Yeah, but how many people did you share out to? None, right?
None.
None. So, how many people do you think are going to share into the fact that the broadcast is on the air?
Why would they?
Oh,
You
why would they?
continue you can
Because
listen to me.
no,
You
because no,
continuously
no, no,
you
no, no,
continuously
because
insult
I'm
your
telling you,
viewers.
I'm telling you, there was 50,000 that tuned in, begin with. So you're telling me that you would not share out the broadcast, right?
Right.
Then social media is the fact that it's a social thing.
You're making 0 sense.
Zero. Why is that? When I say
Well,
that
I'm
it's
guessing
social.
because you're fucking blasted.
There you go. I'm telling you, it's social. It's you produce the social media to your followers, to your media, and you put it out there. And you're not sharing it. You're not
No.
sharing it out there, right? You're
I'm
thinking
not.
this is
I'm
you're
one
thinking
person
this
and
is
I'm not
personal
sharing.
entertainment to you.
That means there's 19 to 20 other people who aren't sharing as well. And you need to start asking
Yeah,
yourself why.
you're thinking this is just your personal entertainment because you're not sharing this out there. This is not important to you.
Why
This
would I
this
share it?
broadcast, this broadcast,
You
this
spent the last
broadcast
2 hours.
is not
You spent the
important to
last
you.
2 hours calling your
No,
viewers
5 hours.
motherfuckers.
5 hours.
Why would I
Five
share
hours, buddy.
something?
5 hours, okay? 5
Why would I
hours.
share? Why would
5
I share it
hours.
when all you're doing is insulting your viewers?
Oh, yeah, but this is 5 hours I've been online.
But I've
5
only been
hours.
watching for 2.
Oh, and did you catch the importance of the United States cover-up of an important
Yeah,
thing
I
that
don't give a
happened?
fuck about that.
You don't give a
I'm
fuck about that.
Canadian.
You're
I'm
Canadian.
not American.
You know how many people almost died because of that bullshit? Because of one con man putting out to the United States government his bullshit because he was a gambler and he needed money. He needed money, and that doesn't mean shit to you. You sat back and you thought the Rudy Bruce broadcast was just here for your personal entertainment, right?
I remember you begging people for money. Is that
Oh,
not the same thing?
begging. Oh, I'm sorry, begging. What? Begging? What? When was this that I was begging? I'm a Canadian citizen in this country, born in
Yeah,
this
I know,
country.
and I've been hearing your name for a lot of years now,
Yeah, and I'm sitting here begging for
and not
money.
in a good way.
I'm sitting here begging for money.
I've
You're
seen
going back
lives
to
you've
when I
done.
was going into my retirement. I suspect you're
I
back to the fact that I was going into my retirement, and you're saying that I was begging for money. No, I'm telling you that I was saying that I'm going to either be a popsicle of freezing death or donate to my broadcast for propane so that I can survive, right? So it was a matter of survival versus nothing, versus,
No,
oh,
it was more a matter
oh, okay.
of you
So you go back. Go
looking
ahead.
at.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You explain. You explain what you're hearing.
I'm trying to.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It was more a fact of you
Yeah.
looking at certain people that were involved with the convoy back in 2022
Okay.
and seeing how much money they were making
Okay.
and how many donations they were getting, and you getting pissy because nobody was donating to you.
Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You wanted
Wait.
to be a
Whoa. Wait a
celebrity
minute.
and you failed.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. You're wrong. It wasn't a matter of what I was getting versus what the convoy was getting. That's not the issue. There was never
I'm
the
not
issue.
saying the
No, no,
convoy as
no,
a whole.
no.
I'm saying certain
No, no,
people
no,
involved with the
no, no.
convoy.
Oh, wait a minute. You're confusing the situation. I was
No,
never.
you are.
No, no, no. You are. I was never confusing the situation with the convoy. I was, I was talking about what happened with the convoy, not the money. I was never talking about the money of the convoy versus my broadcast. Okay, you're confusing two different situations. Okay.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you are
Because,
because
listen,
what are you explaining? What are you explaining specifically? Specifically,
I'm trying to, but you're not letting me talk.
I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to listen to you. What are you no, what are you what are you specifically explaining about the convoy? Okay. Okay. This guy has hung up because he's full of shit. This guy has hung up because he's full of shit. He wanted to he wanted to express to the audience bullshit. He hung up. Oh wait, here, hold on. Hello, you're calling the Rudy Bruce broadcast.
I know you just hung
Okay,
up on me.
no, sorry, I didn't hang up on you. Okay, your name is again what?
Tyson.
Okay, Tyson. Now go ahead with what you're saying.
What I was saying is during and actually much after the convoy, there were certain people involved that used the convoy to continuously ask people for money. Some of those people ended up making pretty damn good money from it. You were doing the same thing.
No, wait a minute.
Yes, you were.
Sorry, you're wrong.
No, you were
No,
giving away
Sorry,
you were
you were
giving away
wrong with
Dollarama
that.
pens
No,
for $30
just a minute,
e-transfers.
just a minute, okay? There has only been 3 times when I asked for donations, and I can tell you those times. I involved myself with the convoy to go to the convoy, but I never asked for money with the convoy. Ever. Never. Okay?
Bullshit.
No bullshit about it. I have proof to to verify that. Okay, so you better be very careful with this proceed of what you're telling me, because I in fact told Pat King to be very careful with what he's doing, because I wanted Peter Turner involved with the convoy. And they turned their backs with Peter Turner with the convoy. Now, the convoy and my personal shit was different than the convoy. And I can expressly speak about what I exactly said on social media regarding that. Okay, so let's not get anything confused with this bullshit that you're trying to imply, because I know what I did and I know what the convoy did. I, in fact, did a 4-part series on the convoy regarding the convoy. Okay? Be very careful with what you say, with what I said and
I'm
the
not
convoy.
worried about what I say.
Oh, okay. Very good. But I don't promote lies on my broadcast. Okay? Really, I don't. Okay? I speak only the truth on my broadcast, and I don't allow bullshit on my broadcast. Okay? There is a difference between what I asked for and the convoy. Okay? Don't confuse what I asked for in my broadcast with the convoy. There's 2 different situations that you're trying to imply with the convoy. And if you're going to imply that I in some way asked for money for the convoy, that never took place. Okay? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand you're lying, but that's okay.
Okay. So I only speak the truth on my broadcast. Now, if
No,
you want to carry on,
95% of your broadcasts is insulting your viewers.
no. I'm insulting Canadians.
Yeah.
No. I'm insulting
The other
Canadians.
5% is you getting blasted.
I'm I'm insulting Canadians for not getting involved in their country. And I'm 100% on that. I admit that. I really do. Because Canada is under a very serious situation of being fucked over by the Canadian government. And I'm going to say that out loud on public. That Canada is so fucked with not getting involved with their government. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm going to say one last thing to you.
Sure, okay, go ahead.
And then I'll let you go on with your show.
Okay, you're going to let me go
Okay.
on with my show. Okay, okay.
All I'm
Go
saying
ahead.
is I'm going to say one last thing to
Go
you.
ahead. Go ahead.
And this goes back to Regina and during COVID when the mask mandates were out. And I will say I wasn't a fan of the mask mandates. But I will say I think it's very, very hilarious that you don't remember who I am.
I what? Don't remember who you are.
Because I remember running into you in a convenience store in Regina during that time.
Oh,
Where
really?
you were screaming at what was a 17-year-old cashier.
Really? Okay. Would you like to enlighten me? Would you like to enlighten me as
And I
to
would
your
fucking do it again.
Okay, would you like to
You
enlighten
are a
me?
piece of shit human
Listen to
being.
this shit.
Deal with it.
Would you like to enlighten me on your oh, he hung up. He hung up on my show. I invite this piece of shit to enlighten me that what he's saying is true. Because what he's trying to do is better himself into bullshit. Because, that's how it is with me, myself, and the 19 people watching the bullshit on the broadcast that somebody wants to impede theirself on bullshit on the broadcast. Because there's a lot of people out there that want to pump out bullshit. Just like those people when I was walking into stores and, where's your mask? I don't have a mask. I have a medical exemption on my mask. I don't wear a mask. Okay, these are the kind of people that were out there during COVID-19 that they thought they had some kind of authority on people not wearing a mask, that they were somehow impeding on Canadians not wearing a mask. These are the kind of fucking people that thought they had something on people not wearing a mask. You fucking people are lowlifes of Canada. You fuckers. You fuckers that thought you had some kind of authority on people like me not wearing a mask, that you could impose on my freedom and my rights not wearing a mask. You fucking lowlifes. That's what you are. All you motherfuckers. That thought you had some kind of authority on guys like me not wearing a mask, and I go into your establishment and I say, no, I have a medical exemption, and you went to the extent of calling the RCMP on me, you fucking fucks of Canada. You fucking motherfuckers. Okay? That thought you had some kind of authority over me. Not wearing a mask in Canada over the COVID-19 bullshit. And we have only 19 of you very concerned Canadians in here. You thought you had some kind of authority on guys like me not wearing a mask in Canada. In Canada, you fucking motherfucking lowlifes. You fucking assholes who thought you had some kind of authority over guys like me not wearing a mask in Canada. You fucking lowlifes. Yeah, you motherfuckers thought you had some kind of control over me. No, you never had any control over me, wearing a mask or not wearing a mask. You fucking fucks. You pieces of shit. You fucking dirty fucking Canadians that think you're Canadians. You're not Canadians. You're Nazi motherfuckers. You fucking assholes who thought you were gonna control people not wearing a mask in Canada. You thought you had some kind of control over those people that couldn't wear a mask. You fucking fucks. You fucking pieces of shit. You lowlifes. You fucking lowlifes. You fucking pieces of dirt. You fucking people that thought you were gonna control people not wearing a mask. You fucking fucks. You dirty fucks. Can kiss my ass. You dirty fucking motherfuckers are the low life of Canada. You fucking motherfuckers. Yeah, you motherfuckers. You want to phone in and you want to explain yourself how you thought that you could control people not wearing a mask in this country, in this Canada, in Canada. You want to phone me and 306-231-2314. You motherfuckers. Why don't you speak up? Why don't you all fucking speak up and how you saved Canada? You motherfuckers. Why don't you all speak up and say how you saved Canadians? You fucking lowlifes who imposed the mask bullshit on Canadians. Why don't you phone me? 306-231-2314. Why don't you phone me and confront me? The Rudy Bruce broadcast. Why don't you call in and you stand up for your mask bullshit? Why don't you motherfuckers do that? You know why? You know why they don't want to phone in? Because they're pieces of shit. That's why. They're pieces of shit. In Canada. These people are pieces of shit in Canada. That's why all these motherfuckers that stood up and said, "Where's your mask?" You know what? Fuck you! Where's my mask? You motherfuckers! You motherfuckers! There's my mask, you motherfuckers! Up your ass, you motherfuckers! There you go, you motherfuckers. There's my mask, you motherfuckers. There's my mask, all you motherfuckers. Oh, and there's only 17 of you concerned Canadians in here. Oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, I'm such a guy. All you motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers. You're willing to give up Canada. You motherfuckers. Our grandfathers fought for this country. You motherfuckers. People died for this country, you motherfuckers. But that don't mean shit to you motherfuckers. Oh no, that don't mean shit to you motherfuckers. It don't mean shit to you motherfuckers. It's only 11:31 in British Columbia. All you motherfuckers. And how many people died for this country? All you motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers.
Checkmate. Wait.
Fuckers. Fucking.
You're a strip.
Fucking bullshit. See, this is how they fuck with me. This is how they fuck with me. Oh yeah. This is how they fuck with me. Yeah, bitch.
Australian.
That's how they fuck with me, bitch. There we go. That's how they fuck with me.
They say you gotta fit the mold. play the game by their rules. Chase a white picket fence, be the fool they call cool. But I walked that narrow path, felt the chains pull me tight. Learned the hard way that freedom ain't handed out right. I used to worry about the whispers, the looks in the crowd. Tried to please them all, but it left me bowed. Now I see the cost of living someone else's life. I don't give a shit, and that's how I survive. I don't give a shit about what they think of me. I don't give a shit. I'm finally free from the weight of their expectations, the chains they try to bind. I don't give a shit. Got peace of mind. It's the lesson I've learned. The fire in my core. I don't give a shit. And I couldn't want more. The pros are playing safe are clear. Steady job, steady life. But the cons eat you alive like a dull and endless night. I chose the open road instead, with bumps and twists along. Found my strength in the struggle, where the weak don't belong. Friends came and went, some couldn't understand why I trade the comfort for the grit of my own land. But every scar's a teacher, every fall a step ahead. I don't give a shit about the words unsaid. I don't give a shit about what they think of me. I don't give a shit. I'm finally free from the weight of their expectations, the chains they try to bind. I don't give a shit. Got peace of mind. It's the lesson I've learned. The fire in my core. I don't give a shit. And I couldn't want more. Maybe it's rebellion or just wisdom from the years, pros and cons of every choice, but no room for fear. I stand tall in my truth, even if I'm standing alone, 'cause the real loss is silence when your spirit's overthrown. So here's to the ones who break the mold and walk their way, learning from the heartaches, growing stronger every day. No regrets in the mirror, just a man who's found his fight. I don't give a shit, and it feels so right.
Real fans know the real.
Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm not done yet. Not done yet. Not done yet. I'm not done yet. Not done yet. Oh!
I don't talk just to fill the air. I don't move just to prove I care. I don't scare when the sky turns black. I don't leave when it pushes back. I've seen strong men lose their ground, heard brave words fall apart out loud. I don't shake when the walls give in. I get quiet and I dig in. When it gets heavy, when it gets loud, when everybody's running out, I don't run, I don't bend. When I stay, I don't fall. When I hold it on. When it's dark, when it breaks, you can lean, I won't shake. When I stand, you're safe. I've held hands in the worst of nights, kept my word when it cost my pride. I don't fold when the truth cuts deep. I don't promise what I can't keep. I've been low, I've been tested hard, lost a few, left a few scars, but I don't drown in what I face. I let it hit, then I brace. When it gets lonely, when it gets thin, when the fight's outside and within, I don't run, I don't bend. When I stay, I don't fall. When I hold it on. When it's dark, when it breaks, you can lean, I won't shake. When I stand, you're safe. Oh, oh, you don't need a louder man. You need one who understands. So it don't scare me. It makes me who I am. When I stand, I don't fall. When I hold it on. When it's dark, when it breaks, you can lean, I won't shake. When I stand, you're safe. You're safe.
So. Okay, the number again is 306-231-2314. And I'm here. And if you can't get in, if you can't get in, that's because you were blocked. And the reason you were blocked is because you're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole and you can't phone in. That's why. If you're an asshole, I don't want to hear you. That's why. I'm not going to take a phone call from a fucking asshole. You fucking lowlife motherfuckers. Okay. I want to hear from people that have a legitimate thing 306-231-2314. If you want to phone in to the Rudy Bruce broadcast, by all means, we have 12 concerned Canadians. It's 11:43 BC time. All you concerned Canadians, 5.5, 6 hours now. 5.5, 6 hours now. Oh, you concerned Canadians. 6 hours now, you motherfuckers. 6 hours now, I've been broadcasting to you motherfuckers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
6 hours. I've been broadcasting. You.
I don't talk just to fill the air. I don't move just to prove I care. I don't scare when the sky turns black. I don't leave when it pushes back. I've seen strong men lose their ground, heard brave words fall apart out loud. I don't shake when the walls give in. I get quiet and I dig in. When it gets heavy, when it gets loud, when everybody's running out, I don't run, I don't bend. When I stay, I don't fall. When I hold it all. When it's dark, when it breaks, you can lean, I won't shake. When I stand, you're safe.
About a broadcast about the American coercion, the guy that manipulated. In case you didn't understand that, how about I rebroadcast the manipulation of the American government, almost willing to kill X number of Canadians on bullshit. You want to hear that again? All you, what do we got here? 12 Canadians in here. You want to hear that again? Where almost 11 million, 11 million Canadians were almost, sorry, Americans were killed on bullshit. And instead of admitting to what happened, they wanted to bury it. How about I broadcast that again on all you Canadians that are so afraid to broadcast, to share this out on social media. How about I rebroadcast what happened to the United States? You so-called Canadians that are so concerned about Canada and US. How about I rebroadcast what happened to you Canadians and you Americans? What if I rebroadcast how many of you were almost killed because of bullshit? And then the COVID-19, how many of you were killed? And we have 14 of you. concerned Canadians. 49 million fucking Canadians. Out of 49 million Canadians, we have 14 of you very concerned Canadians listening to the broadcast. And you're going to point the finger at me. How many of you want to point the finger at me for being drunk? How many of you want to point the finger at me for being drunk? How many of you very concerned Canadians, you want to call the RCMP? How many of you Canadians want to call the RCMP? RCMP to the Rudy Bruce broadcast over this guy who is drunk putting out truth on social media. How many of you fucking Canadians are so concerned that you should call the RCMP over the Rudy Bruce broadcast being drunk on social media, putting out truth to Canadians? How many of you motherfuckers how many of you motherfuckers want to do that? How many of you motherfuckers want to phone in 306-231-2314? How many of you motherfuckers want to rat me out for telling the truth on social media? And I'm drunk as fuck. How many of you motherfuckers on social media and I smoke? And I smoke. How many of you motherfuckers are concerned about the forest? That I smoke in the forest. And maybe I'm gonna commit a forest fire. How many of you motherfuckers are so fucking stupid? How many of you motherfuckers are so fucking stupid out there? How many of you motherfuckers are so concerned over the fact that I'm broadcasting on social media that you don't want to even share it out there? How many of you motherfuckers are so fucked in the head that you can't even share it out? How many of you fucking assholes? How many of you fucking fucks are so concerned about, oh, you're live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. Hello. Hello. Hi.
You drunk?
What's your name? You're calling live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. How are you?
You're pissed. You're pissed.
I'm sorry?
Are you drunk?
Am I drunk? Well, I've had a few drinks. What's your name?
Wojo.
What's your name? You're calling live on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. What's your name?
Bozo.
I'm sorry?
Bozo.
He hung up. He hung up. On the Rudy Bruce broadcast, you have these people that think they can call in and talk shit. On the Rudy Bruce broadcast, they think that because I've had a few drinks, they can call me and take advantage. Okay. I would like to hear some more of you so called callers. 306 231 2314 on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. If I didn't make that clear enough, 306 231 2314. You Canadians. Okay. I'm going to give you your space on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. 306 231 2314. On the Rudy Bruce broadcast, baby. Let's be honest with each other, okay? Let's be as one Canadian to another. Let's be honest with each other, okay? Don't don't try to take advantage of me because I've had a few drinks. Because you're looking like a piece of shit. One Canadian to another. Okay, one Canadian to another. I'm on the broadcast, and my number is 306 231 2314. One Canadian to another, and we have 15 of you very concerned Canadians on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. You motherfuckers. You have something to say to me? You be my guest. But don't hang up on me. Have some balls. If you want to call me and you want to talk to me, by all means, you call me 306 231 2314. If you want to talk to me, you fuck. Let's give it. Okay? You fucks. This is your time. If you want to call me and you want to talk to me, this is your chance to call the Rudy Bruce broadcast 231 2314, baby. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of you. By all means, you call me and you can talk to me. 306 231 2314. If that's not specific to you, then I don't know what is, you bitches. 306 2314 231 2314. You have an opinion, you have something to say, then you can call me. You have an opinion of my broadcast. 306-2314, 231-2314, you bitches. Yeah. You know, you fucking motherfuckers. 306 231 2314. You fucks want to call me and you want to express your opinion. I'm willing to talk to you openly. You fuckers. You fucking pieces of shit. 231-2314, area code 306. You fucking motherfuckers. You have something to say? No caller ID here. And you have no caller ID. Your name is what?
Bozo.
I'm sorry?
Bozo.
Bowen?
Bozo.
I'm
You're
sorry.
drunk.
Okay. I'm going to call you Bowen.
Bozo.
It's a little hard for me to hear that. Bowen?
Bozo.
You're,
Boner.
you're sounding, your name is Bowen?
Yes.
Okay, Bowen. Where are you calling from?
Hell.
See this. Okay. Bowen, is that right? Because
That's right.
okay.
That's right, you
Okay, Bowen,
drunk
where are you
fuck.
calling from, Bowen?
Why are you so drunk?
Where are you calling from?
Why are you so drunk?
Where are you calling from?
Timbuktu.
I'm sorry?
You pisshead.
Where are you calling from? Hung up again. He's watching the broadcast. And he's so fucking fucked up. Can't even say where he's calling from. You know, these are the kind of people in Canada that don't have any balls whatsoever. These motherfuckers in Canada, they want to call the broadcast and they just want to voice something. But it's very ununderstandable what they're even talking about because they're so fucked up. You know, they're worse than the Broody Bruce broadcast, you know? Okay. Okay. Um, okay.
Le cuento al cielo de ti, como si él no lo supiera. Le digo cuánto te amo y se me ocurre la tristeza. Le pinto tu risa en el aire, tu foto en cada estrella. Le pregunto si algún día te traerá.
Because that's how it sounds. It's all fucked up. I mean, it's like if you want to sound all fucked up on the Rudy Bruce broadcast, that's how it sounds. All fucked up and all fucked. I mean, hello. I mean, oh yeah, bitch. Oh yeah. So.
Burn your prints into the pines. I did it when you.
I lived a life long in my mind for things I lost and hope to find. I kept old names inside my phone like dead men might come walking home. I saved a chair, I saved a prayer, I saved the words I never shared. But time don't turn and roads don't ask. Some things leave and don't come back. I learned that slow, I learned that hard. A missing piece can leave a mark. Some things don't come back, some doors don't turn, some bridges fall, and some fires burn. You can call their name, you can lose your track, you can give your soul. Some things don't come back. I've seen love change its face, I've seen trust leave no trace. I've seen good years turn to smoke, I've seen strong hearts finally broke. I don't chase ghosts, I let them be, but some still sit right next to me. I make my peace, I face the facts. Some things leave and don't come back. I learned that slow, I learned that hard. The missing piece can leave a mark. Some things don't come back, some doors don't turn, some bridges fall, and some fires burn. You can call their name, you can lose your track, you can give your soul. Some things don't come back, some things don't come back. It ain't anger, it ain't pride, it's knowing well the past is dying. Some things don't come back, some doors don't turn, some bridges fall, and some fires burn. You can call their name, you can lose your track, you can give your soul.
you Canadians is 16. 16 of you very concerned Canadians in here. 16 of you very concerned Canadians in here. 16 of you. 16. Remember that number. Remember that number. 16 of you. 16 of you very concerned Canadians in the chat. 16 of you so concerned Canadians about your country. 16 of you. 16. Remember that number. 16 of you.
Hello there. Thank you for joining us. This is the Rudy Bruce broadcast. You focus on the truth. I focus on the facts. People of Canada, your voice will speak 1,000,000 strong. If we come together and fight what's going on. We got homeless people living in tents. Be compassionate, do not judge. Because 200,000 of us are using food banks. Where's the pride? Where's the pride? Where's our money we slave for? They cover it up. The working man is living poor. Rudy has true leadership, speaking for the ones who are tired of this shit. Make the government officials get a grip, or everyone loses the respect. Something's wrong, open your eyes. They tell us lies, you're blinded to this and mowing your lawn. United, we stand, divided we fall. The time will come, the day is near, we will all march. So listen with your ears, we are not zombies or fresh meat. Let's grind up the government, make compost for the maple trees. Let's avenge the deaths of the ones who have fallen. Coronavirus, opioid, we're still trying. They thought they got away scot-free. We will get the last laugh, just wait and see. These talks we have on the broadcast will provide and guide. Let's do it fast. Taxpayers believe we live strong and free. Everyone does. Are you shitting me? Round of applause to you and yours for tuning in. We're opening doors. This is the real movement, people. Let's stand up, Canada, before we lose. We're still trying. They thought they got away scot-free. We'll get the last laugh, just wait and see. These talks we have on the broadcast will provide the guide. Let's do it fast. Taxpayers believe we live strong and free. Everyone does. Are you shitting me? hearts to you and yours, but to me, we're open doors. This is the real movement. People that stand up Canada before we lose it.
All you motherfuckers. I'm laughing at all you motherfuckers that watched this broadcast and didn't share it. Didn't share it to social media. All you motherfuckers out there. 5 hours. 5 hours. What is it? Let me see. No, 6, almost 7 hours. Sorry. 7 hours. You motherfuckers didn't share it. You know something? Fuck you. All you motherfuckers in this broadcast that didn't share it out there. We're at 13 of you motherfuckers that didn't share this broadcast. Shame on you. Any of you motherfuckers that didn't share this broadcast, fuck you. You fucking fucks. Shame on you. Fuck you. That didn't share this broadcast. And those that shared this broadcast, my hat's off to you. All you that shared this broadcast, my hats are off to you. Those that didn't share this broadcast, fuck you. All you motherfuckers. Fuck you. Six hours. 6 hours of sharing out to you Canadians that this broadcast existed. 6 hours of you that this broadcast existed. Look at this. This is like very fucking dark. Those of you that shared the broadcast, my hats are off to you. Those of you that didn't share the broadcast, that are liberals, fuck you. And in September, the gas price is going to go up. All you very concerned Canadians, out of 13 or 14 of you, you know, I don't know what to tell you. Shit's gonna get worse. Mark my words, motherfucker. The government is not your fucking friend. You know, all you Canadians out there thinking that it's all bullshit, all you motherfuckers out there that think it's all okay, it's all normal. All you motherfuckers that think that the homelessness is all normal and all that shit. You're next. You're next for the homelessness. You're next. All you guys out there. Oh, baby. All you Canadians out there. All you Canadians out there. You're next for the homelessness. And the homelessness is an industry. Yeah, the homelessness is going to increase in Canada. The gas price is going to go up. The food prices are going to go up. And all you motherfuckers want to sit back and eat potato chips on your couch. All you fucking Canadians that don't want to pay attention to what the fuck. All you Canadians that think Canada is okay. Everything is normal. Okay. Let's see how far that goes. All you Canadians. I mean, the date is, what is it, August the 25th now? August the 25th, you motherfuckers. I'm telling you, just sit back on the couch and eat your fucking potato chips. And you didn't want to share this message out. All you motherfuckers that just don't think that it's happening in Canada, that's all normal. It's all okay. For all you Canadians. It's all okay. For all you Canadians. It's okay. Okay. Okay, Canadians. That's the end of the broadcast. All you Canadians that don't think that anything's gonna happen, mark my words, bro. Mark my words. mark my shit. All you Canadians. It's all okay. It's all normal. Just mark my words, you Canadians. It's all okay. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Hello. You're calling the Rudy Bruce broadcast live on the ending of the show. And what do you have to say? What's your name? Hello? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is your name? Hello? Hello? What is your name? I'm sorry. What is your name? I'm sorry, what is your name? This is a no caller ID calling on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. And this is the bullshit. This is the bullshit that this guy's calling on. I'm not shitting you. This is the bullshit. What is your name, buddy? What okay, enough of this. Enough. Enough of this bullshit. Canadians, be prepared. Be prepared for fucking bullshit coming to Canada. Mark my words, okay? No bullshit. If you think you're safe in Canada, that's okay. You just sit back on the couch and you eat your potato chips and fucking sit back and don't say fuck all. Okay. It's okay, Canadians. Just sit back on the couch and eat your potato chips. But I'm out here to tell you that shit's not happening. Shit's happening in Canada, okay? Shit's happening against you, the Canadians, okay? Sit back and be prepared for what's coming next in September, baby. You just mark my words, okay? You just sit back on your couch and you just eat your potato chips. Don't have to give a concern about all this bullshit that's happening in Canada. And at the moment, we have 13 of you 13 of you very concerned Canadians in Canada on the Rudy Bruce broadcast. Until next time, I'm just getting the word.